we go.
Jason Kidd. is set. The fans are buzzing. And two teams ready to go. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Rice, good in the assist to Kidd.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
It's picked off. Kidd against Bell. Thompson for the triple. Another three for Phoenix.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game. Klay Thompson.
Young outside. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, she was looking for revenge there. Just knocking it down to match their last bucket.
Here's Clay. Another three for Phoenix.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Kidd. Pass to Rice. Thompson for three. Thompson with the three.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Outside Wilson. Down low. Here's Gray. Lays it up off the glass.
She got a high percentage look and made the most of it.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Right side Kidd. Young with the steal. Out to the wing. Here's Gray. With one on the clock. And she takes it up and leaves it in. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Phoenix leads by 5. And we'll be back with you right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Phantom half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
44 seconds left to play here in the second half. No good. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Wilson the pass to Gray. Outside Wilson. Pocket 6. Pass to Gray. It's up with 3. It's all in by Sitton. Phoenix leading by 5. Outside Kidd. Here is Sitton. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 3 assists in the game.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Here's Gray. Young outside. Outside Wilson. Shoots over Brown. A shot by Wilson. No good. Here's Rice. Defended by Young. Here's Rice. Thompson in the corner. The offensive rebound. From deep. Sigma with the bucket. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this back. This was a very strong show. action. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Brown. Jason Kidd is out there at top. And it's Sigma in at the 5 roaming the paint. And for Atlanta, the post pairing Johnson along with Porzingis. Filling the perimeter slots are Daniels and Riza-Shea. And it's Young in at the point.
Here we go.
And it's the Hawks to start out.
I want to see more blocks from Sigma, given his huge size and excellent timing.
Thompson finds Brown. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Three-pointer. Kidd drops in the tray.
Looking dangerous from deep.
And it's the Hawks ball. It's a three-point game. Young, number one around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thompson in the corner. Another three for Phoenix.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Outside Daniel. Riza-Shea with it to the left wing. To the middle. Goes in for the top.
He's not going to miss that.
Now Kidd. Pass to Sigma. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Sigma's got his first points in this one. Now Porzingis. Porzingis.
Big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis from your 7-3, though. Doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Now here's Kidd. Over Young. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Young against Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson with a screen on Kidd. And here's Porzingis with 3. And that concludes the first half. Phoenix leads by 6. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Kind of like what Jason Kidd has done this game.
And even with the defense skating towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at.
And Phoenix, look at who they've got on the floor. Then there's Brown, and it's Rice in the small forward position. Now, here's Johnson. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Daniel. From about 16. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 6. And the basket from Kristaps Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim. He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
Porzingis sets the pick for Young. Shot by Porzingis.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Three goes down.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Taken away by Kidd. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
Here's Young. Beyond the arc. That does not go. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Kidd. Here's Rice. just 4 to shoot. Pulls the trigger. Late in the clock, he gets it to fall. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this down the road. Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Kwame Brown. Klay Thompson is out there with Jason Kidd. And it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. And for Brooklyn, they'll post tandem Porter Jr. and Claxton. Guard spots filled by Demon and Thomas. And it's Williams at the 3. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Pass to Demon. Outside Williams. Just 5 on the clock. It's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, a sweet jam. He really stuffed that one in.
And here's Phoenix. Kidd kicks to Thompson. Good, and the assist to Kidd.
How about Klay Thompson, a career average of north of 40%? You better get a hand up when he's in three-point territory.
Williams passes to Thomas. Target with his 3.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
Thompson, no one's allowed. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's the best.
They know that if this guy goes on, their chances of winning rise. Well, we know Cam Thomas can score, but nice facilitating right there. Set up the open man.
And to Sigma. Thompson in the corner. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Fades and shoots. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Got exactly the look he wanted there. Knocks it down, no problem.
Outside Williams. The 3 from Thomas. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great hangs on the contest.
And yes, it's good.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Upside Thomas. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached halftime in this one. Phoenix ahead, leading by 6. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Well, perhaps the most impressive thing has been his incredible consistency. This guy is a great player who always brings a ton of energy. What a great half.
7 to 4 for the Nets. Scored by Jason Thomas. We'll post in Porter Jr. and Claxton. And it's the small forward.
Claxton could have an apartment up near the rim. These dunk attempts are routine.
Over in the corner, Brown. Kidd pitch to Rice. Here's Sigma. Just a difficult fadeaway jumper. Sigma's got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix.
Well, what tremendous touch. Not everything has to be a power move on the inside.
Really no idea. Why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Thomas, so good look. Those 3 pointers off the mark. Curry outside. Curry nails the triple.
Timeout.
And with the
Timeout.
lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we learned in the NBA. The game is never over, so you have to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And he sent a message that that's what will not come in my house.
3-point game. Thomas fires. Jumper is off.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that poster.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Demon. Guarded by Curry. That's off. Puts up the three. Drills the three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Porter. Here's Curry. Fires the three. Spring from outside. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. Opponent's building.
Here we go.
Torian Prince. Torian Prince. Jason Kidd. Assist goes to Jack Sigma. Torian Prince. That's the end.
Here we go.
Torian Prince. Torian Prince. 3 points.
Welcome everyone to our broadcast. This is 2K Sports bringing you tonight's game. I'm Kevin Hart along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Kwame Brown. Jason Kidd is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Rice in at the 3. Paul out there with Christie. Then there's Grant. Then there's LaFrentz.
Here we go.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. On the wing, Thompson. Brings it from three-point range.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
Pass to Christie. Three-pointer. Brown with the rebound. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And talk about playing to your strengths. Getting Thompson a look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can run.
A shot by Paul, no good. Thompson in the corner. Another 3 for Phoenix.
There was some nice rhythm to that play.
Paul looking around. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
You love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Thompson from the outside.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Thompson's got 15 points.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
A shot by Paul, no good.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Bangs on the trifecta.
And look, when someone is shooting from that distance, it makes it very difficult on the defense.
Looking to end the run. And it's laid in by Paul.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Thompson from long. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And how about that triple to put a cap on their run here going into the break. Finish that half on a big-time goal.
So as we conclude the first half, so far, fairly one-sided. Phoenix ahead, leading by 17. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they threw up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Christie is out there with Paul. And there's LaFrentz. And for Phoenix, Thompson is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Brown. And it's time at the 5 spot. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the free throw, no good.
And Paul is a leader both on and off the court. Any coach in this league would love to have.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now here's Paul. Shot clock at 6. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Here is Sigma. Thompson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Here's Sportson. He drops in the layup off the glass. Here is Kidd. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Thompson. A great assist by Kidd as that one goes in.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Sigma. From deep three-point land. That's good.
Once he crosses half.
Incoming okay, split it up.
Oh no, 2K's back at it again, guys, and we gotta hurry up and get on mine too because I'm hearing rumors that 2K messed up big time and like the video if you want to see great stuff from 2K. Because that's all I want to see when I load up this game right here and tell me what you're currently doing on my team. So at the moment, make sure to log into the Euro Gaming UNT, which of course you do get the wheel spin, which hopefully I can get something nice out of that. Last week we got something decent. So I'm hoping we can do the same. And we got to talk about how they messed up because if the rumors aren't true and what everyone's talking about, we're in trouble. So 10,000 MT, that's like the main thing I always try to get, even though of course that rupee or higher, you never know that could be a player you could use, right? And so right here we can count to 1, 2, and 3. 10K, 10K, 10K. Oh, so close yet so far away. Okay, so we need to get that 87 plus overall. So 2K obviously did, they just added these players obviously. And so that is the new update. And ooh, oh wow, gems. Okay, so 2K, might be, okay. Might be some cheap players up in here. So he's having fun with putting up in this bad boy. Let me get the plus. Hit me with that plus, baby. I think this could also be like a pro player. So, okay, there's going to be a rupee. Let me get like a free Wemby would be nice. Oh, I'll take Luka. What you mean? I think I actually need him. Oh, let's go. Okay, so that's a good way to get started. However, though, like I said, 2K messed up because they added the new, players. And let's see if there's any in the auction now. There's no Curry. Okay, as expected. Is there any Cameron? Oh, God. A holographic one, rub her for good blood. Whoa! I just realized I can't even say that anymore for the details because it sounds even weirder. Oh, no. But yeah, don't rub her. Or maybe, I don't know. Anthony Edwards right here. Let's see. Is there any Edwards in the auction now? He's only 277. There's no Curry. Really? What's the other players I just want to see? Oh, look, my boy's next. He got himself a Harden. Okay, so he'll definitely be. I mean, the averages and packages are pretty. They're some of the cheaper cards compared to the P90. Foster's though definitely going to be one of the better cards from this set, honestly, just because he is a center. And he can spread the floor. A lot of people love that. 88 3-pointer, yeah. 85 driving done. Okay, 90 to yeah. Okay, Bob Turner, they do stuff. Matt Adams on Turner. Okay, we got Kevin Fry. Always love me some Fry action up in here. What's your 3-ball on 90? Not much of a dozer, obviously. I don't think he'll have much defense. Yeah, 84 defense, 85 further defense. Yeah, he'll be more of like a, another stretch big, but outside of like the P-minus and wait, hold on, CJ as well. Point guard CJ, really? 63 point guard. 92 3-pointer, 65 driving done, 80 firmer defense. Okay, so, definitely goes up to the WNBA players. I think 2K needs to start doing something different with WNBA players because nobody wants to pull in Evan Brink over Edwards or Steph Curry. So I think they're going to have to and let's see. I'm hoping. Please still be here. Oh my God, they actually did it. No, 2K. No, this has to be one of the worst things they've done so far this year. Are you kidding me? Guys, they got rid of the free box. I needed every single person right up in the comments, bring back the free box. Are you kidding me? It's not like these boxes were used by any means. It's not like people were like, oh, diamonds in every box. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the 1% tax, 2K. How are you going to get rid of the free box? There's no freaking way they actually did that. What? Listen, a Hall of Fame badge would be good on top of the free box. Because, like, Lillard, Steph Curry, like, it makes sense, right? But unless the box is within these challenges, they could be. So you get reps for earning 1,000 MT, whatever, make 3-pointers and shoot 100% from 3-point field with a player. You get a bronze limitless range. You get a shoot a work pack for getting 100 points with 2 rebounds with large players. Okay, these are all easy. 7 3-pointers with an amethyst. Simple, rep. Where's the box? Takeover pack for 5 4-pointers. Do that in rookie, plus time breakouts. 45 3-pointers, easy. Get 100 points, assists, and rebounds with limitless players. Oh, bro, my God. Now they want you to get a limitless player to even be able to do the challenges. But how are you going to get a limitless player without a free box? Like, I guess you're going to have to buy one of the auction houses, which I guess, like, the amethysts aren't going to be that expensive, but maybe now they will be, because now people are going to need them. So people opening packs should be, like, the amethysts should be affordable, but, like, how do we go from a free box? you got to win 7 games in a row. Just let him break out rookie. Easy. So the challenges are easy, but what? How do we go from a 100,000 VC box that everybody loves, by the way, and they've been doing this for months, including last year. So this is actually the first time we don't get a free box since, like, probably, I want to say, when did we start getting boxes last year? I don't even remember, but it's been months. It's been months, and now we go from getting a free. Why? I just want to know why. 2K, you know people want those free boxes. Nah, they gotta fix this. They gotta watch this video. 2K, you gotta bring it back. You gotta bring back the box. It's not like the odds are crazy. I mean, look at your auction house. We literally just checked it earlier. We gotta see what else they added, but like you would. Okay, now there's one Curry. Wow, one Steph Curry. Like, what is this? What happened? It is not like the boxes are sellable. The boxes were just nice to get every single why. Yeah, this is easily one of the worst things they've done this year. Are you kidding me? How do you get rid of the... Literally, all I had to do was just keep the free box and then make it where, like, you know, you a challenge, you get bronze, then you get silver, then you get gold, then you get the Hall of Fame one, you know, like within those challenges. And then you get your free... No, they have to update this. They literally have to update this for sure. There's no freaking way. Let's see what else they added, though, because that already triggered me. Like, the free boxes... Like, I like how people that can't spend money can still open the box and have a chance. Like, you know what I'm saying? I always love the 10 boxes. Everybody was like, oh, Carlos, you're happy over 10 bucks being back in 2K26. Yes. And all that is...
And there's Davis, and it's in at the 3 spot.
No one outbeats the hood.
Now here is Davis to the inside.
Now, you should stop.
Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Thompson left side. Great assist by Kidd as that one goes in.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gannett with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Round the pass to Kidd. There's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Gannett, he's open. It's hauled in by Sigma. Outside Kidd.
So challenges are easy, but how do you go from a 100,000 VC box that everybody loves, by the way, and they've been doing it for months, including last year, so this is actually the first time we don't get a free box. Just like Dolphins, I want to say, and maybe starting box.
Here is Anderson. Will it go? And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Davis.
You have to have some level of activity on the interior of this finish.
It's good from long range.
And this is important for Kidd's confidence. When he's connecting from outside, everything else becomes easy.
Davis with the bucket.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
We've got 26 seconds left here in the first half.
Oh, goodness, that is a confident shot there.
Thompson against Anderson. Pass to Davis.
I need a hero.
Outside Kidd. Here's Thompson. And the buzzer beat is good. And the first half is now in the books. Phoenix ahead. They lead by 14. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment.
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using a plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this. I never post stuff like this, but I had to share.
And you're able to stop it. This is okay to do. And we do that. Where we're not large because on the left. Give me an example. On the left. This is people demonstrating their rights to freedom and what absolutely. You're such a ghoulish
Gavin Newsom absolutely never said that.
I'm
Gavin,
gonna
you keep lying. Please don't pretend you give a fuck, okay? Play the clip a few times, get some fucking laughs, don't pretend you actually give a fuck. If you guys have a problem, it is your fault. It is your fault. People are doing that.
I am the most consistent anti-vaxxer you'll ever find. I am so consistent.
What you're advocating for is extinction on one side, and you're pretending there's some morality in it because you're not affected. That's all you're doing at the end of the day.
The language you're using is racist now. I think it's awful. I think everything else.
It's so brave. Wow, so brave. It's so brave.
Well, I mean, always. What's up? Okay, what did I say that set you off this time?
Okay, here's my issue. Alright. Here comes, have you heard of Prisoner's Dilemma before?
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna act like I'm well versed, right?
Yeah.
But it's like yeah. I heard the exact example. It's like it's like you gotta do it. He's gonna do it. I gotta do it. It's like this gamified. No.
Yeah. So the issue is that over the past 10, 15 years in the United States, conservatives have been infinitely ramping up the violent rhetoric over and over and over again. But every time it happens, the casual centrist crowd, so the Joe Rogans or the Asmongold or people like you, seem to think that they're not doing this at all, and all of the violence is only...
I never said that. Well, and I have never put it in my brain ever like that. I've never talked to myself like that, ever.
Okay. You agree that most of the violent rhetoric right now is coming from Donald Trump and the right?
As in what?
As in, when Donald Trump, somebody tried to shoot at him, Biden came out and made a speech, and Biden said, everybody needs to calm down, this isn't okay, we don't shoot our opponents. But when Donald Trump made a speech yesterday, he blamed the radical left Democrats, even though we have no idea who the f*** even is.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've always tweeted that. I think it's like saying these things like that or whatever. I'm not in the field of quality universe of like finding out who's what fault or not at fault. Whatever. I don't really care about that. I just think the whole thing is senseless and all shit. That's what I'm at.
Isn't that like literally the most thing to have though?
I don't think it's all.
Somebody killed somebody else, and they said it was in self-defense. Isn't it kind of important to figure out what the fact of the matter is before you know if they have the right to kill somebody or not?
I mean, I think now we're like going away from like
not going away from
the main
anything.
topic of what just happened. There's no justification of murder, and there's no.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying that if in a case where somebody kills somebody else, or somebody were to claim self-defense, it's important to know the fact of the matter, right? You wouldn't just say, oh, well, you should never kill anybody if somebody killed somebody we'll say, in a Rittenhouse circumstance or in some police shooting or whatever else, right? You kind of need to know the facts of the matter to have an opinion.
In a scenario like that, yes. But
okay.
I don't think that we're approaching that. But
you don't think we're at a state right now in the United States of America where Donald Trump is making threats to states to send in the National Guard, where he's already forcibly deployed the National Guard in states, and then the Marines to California, when he has the feds running around arresting people in masks, when we have alligator Alcatraz down in Florida, when we invoke the Alien Enemies Act to deport Venezuelans with no due process, when we're showing videos of blowing up boats in the ocean and bragging about murdering 11 people who we think were drug dealers with no due process or any investigation at all, we're talking about paying $10 million rewards to arrest foreign leaders in Venezuela. You don't think we're there yet? When we just named the Department of Defense the Department of War to show how epic it is, when we make jokes about invading Greenland or the Panama Canal, when we brag about successfully bombing places in Iran.
So, if I agree with you on everything like that, right? It doesn't take away from anything that I've said or how I'm going to get myself around the subject of what just happened. I think they're two separate topics.
Do you understand how infuriating it is when one side is saying this over and over and over again? We'll never back off a single point. We'll never apologize.
But you have to be better. If you don't like what they're doing, you have to be better. Is what it is.
Okay.
Just be better.
If you and me both have a log that we're trying to set on fire, you're holding the match and I'm holding the match. Did you just tell me to extinguish my match and the log won't catch fire? Does it work that way? You understand how that does anything, right? It has to be both sides. It can't just be one side. If one side does it, then they just go extinct. That's not a winning strategy. There's nothing moral about that. If anything, it's immoral to do that, right?
But for me, it's more about the use of language and dialogue and all that.
Wait. Use of language and dialogue. Who is the most divisive political leader right now when it comes to language and dialogue?
So you want me to say Donald Trump? So I'll say Donald Trump.
Okay. How many times has Asmongold or you said Donald Trump needs to stop?
Well, I think all the time.
Donald Trump needs to stop. Not everybody on the left. Not everybody on the right. But Donald Trump needs to stop.
No. What we're doing is that's the goal. Well, I'm always critical of every dialogue, even if people say
if I went to during the Warsaw Ghetto Massacre, if I went in and I saw the Jews fighting the Nazis, I was like, okay, all of you guys should chill. Wouldn't that be really stupid of me to say that?
Please don't go from like historical or political references or anything. I'm supposed to know like that.
I walked into the house and there was some guy was fighting against 10 other dudes who were all trying to stab him to death, and this one guy had like a knife and he was trying to fight back, and I walked in and was like, hey, I think both sides here need to stop. Wouldn't that be really dumb? If one side was constantly ratcheting it up over and over and over again, and one side was constantly throwing more and more oil on it.
Yeah, but the point is going to lose its value, whatever, right? When it's about doing the act, though, that's the difference where it's at, right?
Fine. How?
Well, I'm just saying, if somebody actually does that, they do that, like they do the murder thing. That's no good.
Sure, but that's done, right? We want to stop future murders, right? So if we can only control one person's actions today to stop future murders, who's the one person that we would want to tell everybody to calm down the most?
Okay, so go mega hard on the do the acts, and be very vocal about it, and it's still in the plot of like, no, they should be speaking about this, they should be speaking about that, they shouldn't be going around the plot. How about you be really harsh about do the murders?
No, fuck that. No, what a waste of time. No, we don't elect the president of the United States for every single person in the United States to act completely free and independent of what every other person says. There are thought leaders, there are political leaders, there are leaders of movements in this country. Why do we assume that every single individual person needs to be controlled and messed? Like, we would talk to the people that lead the country, wouldn't we? In that case, you don't care that Hassan says crazy, or you shouldn't get mad at me for making any jokes. Then apparently nothing we say matters. We should just go to the murderers themselves. Not to mention that's always retrospective, so we can only react to murders. We can't prevent any of them. Why is it so hard for you to just say, if Hillary Clinton or Biden were president right now, would it be this hard for you to say, wow, Biden or Hillary really shouldn't say this shit, and they should tell the left to calm down? Do you really have the same position?
Absolutely.
I don't believe you.
What? Bro,
I don't believe you because it's such an obvious thing. If you all of the fucking time, I don't care what you get from. In any world, it would be so obvious that an impartial observer that Donald Trump would have stoked the flames in real ways, like pardoning people that have committed crimes for him on his behalf, in implicit ways, like inviting people to do crimes, like we invite people to the Capitol overthrow the fucking government, and then in rhetorical ways, when he's constantly making jokes about putting Liz Cheney in front of a firing squad and Second Amendment jokes and everything else, right? This guy should probably calm the fuck down.
I agree with all that, and I think that's dangerous language. And I'm very always vocal about dangerous language and low.
I'm not talking about dangerous language. I'm talking about a person who's doing it. Nothing you say matters if you're not willing to call it the person doing it.
Okay, then I think I'm a pretty good actor on that front. I think you will mostly agree with that.
So I can find a single example of you saying Donald Trump really needs to fuck off with it. He needs to stop. Donald Trump, not everybody.
1,000,000%. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Okay, what is that? So I guess right on the case and then Joe Biden. I mean,
I've never heard it before. Maybe it has happened to someone. I've never heard you say in my entire life. I
1,000,000%. Okay.
If that is
Donald Trump, you act like I'm not critical of this guy. Like I'm associated it. Like most of what he says is just fucking brain dead. Most of the dialogue and lines of the are like some sub-zero IQ shit. Most of it.
No, you're doing it right now. You don't even realize you're doing it. It's not brain dead, and it's not sub-zero IQ. It's evil. It's driving people to violent action. It's encouraging violence. It's inviting violence. It's not just stupid. You're downplaying it right now.
I'm sorry, I had to retell the dialogue for this one single argument. That I use that as an example. I do that as a pattern of behavior. Don't retwist this as no, you can't. No. You ask me if I ever do this. I give you an example of how I do that. Don't revert back to the main topic. You're like, oh, gotcha. What a fucking thing you're doing now? What's wrong with your IQ? Is it talking fucking source or what? Your brain shook, though. Like, what are you doing? Like, you just backtracking for no reason.
Who's backtracking?
You backtracking for no reason. Why?
Because you said it public. I'm trying to tell you, it's not that he's just stupid. I said his language is rhetoric is leading to violence, like in a very real and predictable and obvious way.
You can't change the timeline and say, maybe you think, well, you've done that, and then you're doing this. Like, you can just swap the fucking timeline on me, and you go, doctor. Like,
no, I just said, do you call it something? You said, well, yeah, I call him out all the time. I say he's retarded or something like that. So it's not that he's retarded. I'm not asking you to say stupid. I'm saying, okay, you have to call out that his rhetoric is violence.
Yes, I don't disagree. Dangerous language and stupid language dialogue and deliberately irresponsible, and I do those all the time. It is not some crazy new thing to me. Like, what?
What I have covered with Country Financial is everything from the ground up.
Life insurance, home insurance, and auto insurance. Our experience with Country has always been stress-free. They go above and beyond to help their clients.
Phoenix ahead, up by 7. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
Okay. You got to know that right now the right is like driving up right now. They're all praying for some kind of like counterattack. They want like the right to assassinate somebody, right? Including Donald Trump.
I see all of them, and it's fucking weird.
It's not weird. It's not weird. It's horrible. It's terrible. Do you think Assad is weird when he's fucking supporting terrorism? Like, why do we language? It's not weird. It's horrible. It's abhorrent. It's irresponsible. It's insanity. It's calling for basically violence. I see like 20 different right-wingers on fucking Twitter today, on their mainstream media and alternative media platforms, all calling for violence.
But having a casual conversation with you, and not using the exact word that is of that nature, you act like I'm doing this deliberately, and it's like, oh no, dude, I use the terminology correctly all the fucking time. And here's an example, buddy. It's out of everybody, right? You think that me, I'm not like this. When I'm one of the most anti-violence women you probably know of.
Being anti-violence isn't a virtue. When one side is doing it more than the other, what you're saying is just empty nothing. You're hurting more than helping. When you come into a situation where one side is being 90% of the violence, and the other side is 10%, and you're like, I just want everybody to calm down. You're not helping. You're hurting at that point. You're feeding the delusion that the right way wants everybody to believe that it's like either both sides. They don't even say both sides. They just say it's always the left.
I disagree. I agree. If you make it a point, to always call out whatever side it is, whatever, and if you always just sound business about the topic, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to fucking condone something that way without being a virtue cucklord. What about it? It's not.
Give me a breakdown of rep earned.
You have to understand that when you say that, you're just supporting the person who's winning. It's a status quo reinforcement. Maybe you don't realize. If you go to Ukraine, Russia, and you're one of the people who's like, I just want the violence to stop. Who gets mad at that? Who loves that? Russia loves that, and the Ukrainians get mad at that. We just want the violence to stop. Fuck you, we want to have our country. If you go to Israel, Palestine, you say, we just want the violence to stop. Who gets mad at that? Right? The Palestinians say, we don't even do violence. That's all Israel. Fuck you guys. They're stealing our shit. Right?
So how is your behavior solution then? You say a lot of problems without solution.
The solution
how is your behavior solution?
The solution is the right has to disavow their end. It's so obvious that when you look at what's going on, Donald Trump should be able to come out and say, hey, everybody, all of us, we're all being fucking insane, and everybody needs to calm the fuck down. Without saying Joe Biden, without saying the radical leftist Democrats, without even knowing who the fuck the shooter is, Donald Trump should very easily be able to say, everybody needs to calm the fuck down, right? He can't do that. Not only do they not disavow what they do, he constantly forgives it, and the whole right constantly make excuses for it. They don't know anything that they do.
Agreed. And does that fix the problem?
No, but it's better for both sides to be violent than to just sit there and endure the violence, because that just leads to a total eradication of your side.
So do you make it a point for you because you're going to hold through the Senate and the hold up the Senate, right? Do you make to denounce people that use bad language, fucking leftist, radical, fucking dog shit call for violence? Do you make it a point for you to call these people out when they do this shit? Is that what you said on them? You have to do that.
Generally, yeah, but less so now, though. Not when the Republicans are doing it. I think it's immoral to sit there and hand wring on the left. Now my statement is, I don't think anybody on the left should say shit about it until Donald Trump does.
So for everybody, it's no one has to do it like that. But for you, it's another. Now it's that. So why don't they get that skill and that great or that credibility, right? What then you get yourself? Why don't they get that?
They had that credibility for 5 years. What are you talking about? They've had the credibility for 3 election cycles, and they've done nothing with it, even today. They will not call out their side, ever. They deny it even happens. They think that Jan 6 was a insurrection. The Minnesota lawmaker that just got killed, like a month ago, or 2 months ago, they said that person was killed by a radical left. It wasn't. It was conservative. Both the guys that tried to kill Trump were probably conservative. At least one of them was.
Don't do this thing.
See, you're doing it right now. You're doing it right now. At least
identity politics, fucking bullshit, dumbass.
Call it what you want.
And
You're watching.
on my side. And on their side.
Or Aiden, what are you doing, dude? That's great. I know it's epic for you. It's epic. It's epic. I hope that you repeat the video of one of us getting our fucking heads blown off.
Can you give me a breakdown on when I'll reach every rep level?
Okay.
Holy
so
shit.
You're gonna say, probably a Republican, but when you get mad at somebody says, well, probably a trans shooter. What's the difference then? You make it a pattern to these language.
I know that you and Frank are talking about this all the time. Do you know what I'm talking about? Hold on. What do you think I'm talking about? What do you think I'm talking about? Your argument is that I wouldn't call out trans people as being crazy?
No. I said it. That is not what I said. I said you're doing it. Be a guy on his side, whatever, right?
By the way, that's what I call it.
But you would be against some dumb fucking rhetoric if you were saying, probably a trans shooter politically like they always do. Like,
It's not a shield and a pack. I'm not aware of there being like radical trans violent groups of people. If there were, I'd probably tell them to not do that. I'm not aware of this huge movement of like trans radicalist violent people. I'm sorry, do these people exist somewhere and I missed it? I feel like I follow every fucking trans people on the internet. Am I just missing these people?
Did you misunderstand what I said? What I said is, people use Reddit all the time, but for you it's okay to say, oh, probably a Republican. I think this is a pattern of behavior, and it is shit to do that. Wanna know why? Because you probably get mad, especially so, right? If people say, oh, probably another trans shooter, right? You would call them out if they said shit like that, right?
No.
But, oh, okay.
It's causing it.
Right. Yeah, don't make a visual graph if you could just write it out. So yeah, if you could do the visualization of the rep and the MT. If I'm Ruby 362% now, can you do a prediction on when I'm going to reach the highest rep and how much my team points I'll get?
Timeout. Timeout. Start it.
That's assuming if I get the same amount of rep per each level, but it gets harder as you go up. So can you make a model in which that qualifies for that?
We welcome you to our 2K Sports broadcast. Some great basketball in store for you. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Klay Thompson is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Brown, and it's Rice in at the three. Here we go. They've got Simmons.
Yeah, but don't make a table if that includes a visual. Just write it out. And my team points don't get harder to make as you level up. You don't you don't face harder opponents, I mean.
Back to Murray. Inside. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
It seems like Simmons likes to attack close in. Going after the rim is a great use of that size.
Yes, do that. And can you compare the rep gain that you initially gave me to the more realistic one, where rep gets harder?
People are not randomly doing acts of violence against the left for random reasons. The guy that showed up at the Pelosi household said that he got radicalized first watching Gamergate videos and then started rattling off a bunch of random people. Democratic lawmakers, because he lost his election in New Mexico, he said it's because he thought the election was great. These are all Republicans talking about. It's not random. He's acting like any random shooter is just a random guy that does random things for random reasons. It's not the case. It's very predictable where a lot of it is coming from. The guy that mailed out pipe bombs to 12 different Democratic people, George Soros, the Clintons, the Obamas in 2018, was a Donald Trump fan.
Okay, so what you're saying is that you're making it a side thing. So you're saying this is not a thing that the left constantly sprays and preaches this like, oh, it's act of violence, but it gives me a W. Fuck it, or they set it up. Fucking Luigi fucking is my hero. That shit. You don't think this is a narrative that's constantly portrayed all the time, and that's what that's fine.
I don't think the Luigi stuff was good. There aren't lawmakers on the left. You think that the left is Hassan Piker? Oh, who's an actual terrorist fuck? No Democratic lawmakers are celebrating this. You're comparing the Republican Congress and the Republican president to 11 follower accounts on Twitter called Give Me My Hormones 6969.
Nope.
This is our origin story. We took the factory the news was made.
In this particular case, in this kind of problem, inaction is just as bad as action. It is just as, because you're cashing in the W. When it's your side, it's a kill count, plus 1 kill, but it's your side that got that. Oh, I don't know what that is. It's probably a misfire. The bullet landed on his head. Oh, guys, it's probably an accident.
You know what?
Some people say maybe celebrating it, and misfire is done. Oh my God! Moving on.
Okay, sanity check. Sanity check. How many people did Donald Trump pardon for the J6 thing? It was all of them, right? How many people did Biden pardon for the BLM riots?
Brother, you're doing this presidency cop-lordery. Because Donald Trump won and knocked the ball.
Because in real life, it's just a Twitter.
Why are you always reverting back to what Donald Trump is doing?
Oh my God.
Bro, it's one elderly fucking, like,
you're so cocked. It's actually so cocked. Is it a requirement? What's the visa you're on? Is it the fucking sperm swallow visa? You have to suck off at least 10 conservatives in order to be down here in the United States? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I hope
the government will back the president of the United States.
The president of the United States is more important with what he says than random fucking Twitter accounts. How, is that really hard to understand?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. So, if you were to put a placeholder, let's say you want to do, fuck it. Kamala is in the president. She won. Make this difference. And she calls up the violence all the time. Then she suddenly stops and then what? They're going cold to the
probably lower a lot, yes. Why do you think that all of the massive protests of the, here's a fun stat, 7 of the largest protests in U.S. history, 7 of the last 10 of them happened under Donald Trump's presidencies. Do you think it's random? Do you think it just happened to be by chance? This is a guy saying he can stop the invasion of Ukraine, he can stop mass protests and riots in the United States? Tell me that's random, or you say like nothing, just say at least no, that's probably all random, that was just random. There's nothing done about that.
What was random?
The fact that all the violent rioting, all of the fucking shit that's happening in our country, so much of it under Donald Trump, you think that's random? Do you think that Trump and Biden were just as inflammatory as each other?
Wait, what is it should it be more violent than under Trump? Is it
I think that the last 10 huge protests, largest protests in U.S. history, 7 of them happened under Trump's presidency over the last 3 terms. And we're only 1 year into this one. Not even.
I think using a data sample of that size is genuinely irresponsible. I think it's irresponsible.
Okay, how would you measure it? How do you want to measure it? Politicians killed? Plots thwarted? Attempted political assassination? Which one do you want to use? Tell me which one you want to use.
What you're saying is that the right is speaking words that I don't like, and having narratives I don't like, but the left is the one carrying out actions of terrorism, so the right is wrong. But if they spoke better, they would all stop. That's the brother. It's like you moved to California again, and you're eating the utopia. Like you have it all the way up your asshole. It's so stupid. It's brain dead. It's uneducated, and it's because you're portraying it like it's the truth. It's insane.
So nothing any of our leadership says, none of that matters. It doesn't influence any behavior whatsoever. You don't think it doesn't play into it at all. Despite the fact that all the people that commit these crimes say they did it because of QAnon, because of Donald Trump, because of the election fraud, because of the guy who just shot the CDC, because of the COVID vax life. None of that matters. Even though the people committing the crime are telling you why they're doing it, they're actually all wrong. But XQC, you're right. It's just random.
I feel like it's how would you say result based. It's very result based thinking.
So then why are you telling anybody to say not say anything at all? Why did Charlie Kirk just get killed then? Was it a loving shooter? That was just a random act of violence, and why say anything at all? Why bother telling people to adjust their radar if none of it actually matters?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Like if Assange can say whatever he wants, I can make whatever jokes, so why should any of it matter online then? If what the President of the United States says doesn't influence people's actions, then why should anybody give a fuck about the violent rhetoric they use anywhere?
Well, I'm trying to unpack that real quick. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. That has similarity. I absolutely that all the things could absolutely fit me. I was always on your camp on that. That it's all incredibly dangerous. All is absolute dog shit. But you have to make an effort to denounce and condemn the one that actually fires the gun. That is the problem.
It's not the problem though. You think it's a problem, but it's not. Every
How did you decide how much you would make the rep slow down in your estimated model? Was it based off other information you have on other my teams in NBA 2K? Ooh.
Getting Thompson a look from the corner, that's as bankable as almost any play you can call. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done. Here's Brown with the three. Back to Kidd. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Harden. Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. We've got 28 seconds left here in the first half of the game. Here's Rice. Made away.
Well, that fade to the left is so fucking ass.
Clark's media outlet and lawmaker on the left has unequivocally called it out of his back. Every player has the right to calling from the team. And then,
Oh my, okay, see, that is utopia pill. This is like,
what's the utopia pill? What's the utopia pill? What do you mean by that?
It's the leftist, dumb fuck, colored glasses. The left is throwing things out. No, they have not. No, the way that they portray these things.
Click this and show your stream, and then you can find counterexamples. I got nothing else to do today. Go ahead, click this, show your stream, and let's just walk through both pictures, and then you can do all the counterexamples you want. Okay?
Yeah, what individual? What about it?
Left. Click the left one. On the top left, we've got former President Barack Obama. We've got former President Joe.
What? What is wrong with you? What? What about it? Why? How? How much? 3,000? How much? So you got 3,000 and you need 6? How? No, how did you get into the Century League to pay?
Frazier. Howard with this screen on Kidd. From way down, and goal. And so it's Phoenix easily grabs.
Here we go.
Jason Kidd.
YouTube.
My love and past our music. I fight to reclaim them each day.
Thank you, sir. Did it McDonald's? You looking out? Right? Looking up. Oh, that's it. It looks good. Thank you, man.
Joe Biden. We've got huge international mainstream media figure Mehdi Hassan, bottom left alternative left-wing media figure Cenk Uygur. We've got hopeful presidential candidate Senator Bernie Sanders. We've got Mamdani from New York City. We've got California Governor Gavin Newsom. We've got David Hogg, who's the DNC chair. We've got a representative, Kamala, I can't pronounce her name. Huge center-left media figure Brian Powell Cohen. Center-left media figure David Kaplan, some of the largest people on the left wing on YouTube. We've got Crystal Ball. We've got Brian Krasinski, huge fucking, Twitter hot fellow Twitch streamer for you. Okay, go to the next fucking picture. What do we have from these people? These are some of the biggest right-wing accounts. You think that this is comparable? You guys are doing the same thing? I can send you videos of people on the Daily Wire who we go through Matt Walsh's response, where he says the time for playing nice though. We go through Ben Shapiro's response.
What you did unironically, sat there at your computer, and you limited shit that compares Barack Obama to the libs of TikTok. I've had enough with your stupid
Who is the video? Hey, who is the
I can't do it.
Who is the guy? Who is the guy in the top middle? Who is the Ron? Who is that guy? What's that video of? Who is that? Did he walk away? I just let this for his chat next, actually. Hold on. Don't worry, Rob. No, I don't think it's microphone. This is retweeted from the Daily Wire account, which is the largest right-wing alternative media outlet in the United States. And it is a statement, part of a statement from Matt Walsh, who's one of the largest right-wing alternative media figures in the United States.
For hours, I've seen some in the media, some of the very same people who intentionally stoked murder. Over the past 24 hours, I've seen some in the media, some of the very same people who intentionally stoked murderous hatred against people like Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk specifically. Now saying that we need to turn down the temperature, start having conversation. Well, Charlie tried to have conversations with you on the left, and you killed him for it.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're killing us in our churches. You tried to kill our president. You killed one of our greatest advocates in Charlie Kirk. You've been openly cheering for celebrating.
We're listening to the statement that was made by the largest alternative media right-wing platform right now on the internet. Hold on, it's like 30 more seconds. One sec.
Political violence for years.
Is it end wokeness?
What?
Is it end wokeness? Or is it liberty talk?
It's Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire.
Oh, okay.
Well-funded, highly orchestrated, widespread movements based in and fueled by violence. You made a hero out of Luigi Mangione. And you celebrate Charlie's death even now. It's too late to turn temperature now. This is not a time to hold hands. It's a time for justice. It is a time for good to fight back against evil. It is time for the righteous to prevail for the sake of our country and for our families and our children and for Charlie.
What do you think he means when he says that? The time we're talking is over.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner into. What it means is I'm going to use this opportunity when the temperature is hot to get what I actually want and all this, and to fight back and get retaliation and revenge, and I'll push this, and I deserve that. I deserve it. That's what all I hear is this bullshit.
You're disagreeing with that's the largest right-wing alternative media outlet.
Well, you know what it says. I don't know if anybody on the right says less. I think everybody's deliberately stupid. Everybody's deliberately.
Everybody? Oh, find me a left-wing account doing this. So that is like a reputable figure on the left. Like a large left-wing media, like a media person. Not just like random Twitter people.
The reason why I said earlier, you're wearing these dope glass whatever, and you're always having these labels for others but not you. It could give me a big account, left, representative, official, massive, huge, and famous. But you, right? When you make an argument, it's lives of TikTok and wokeness. Dumb fuck Christopher Russell with some random Twitter cut. How the fuck?
First of all,
for the left, but for the right, it's all whatever. We'll use whatever.
Number one, okay. First of all, number one, okay. I didn't get this compilation. I was more leaning on the first image than the second image. But number two, even on that second image you have, that guy in the top right there, Elon Musk, is the owner of the platform and the richest man in the world, and he's in the fucking White House. I noticed you didn't read his name. That bottom right person, Laura Loomer, people don't know if it's lip injections or the fact that she's had her mouth on Trump's cock for so long that makes those lips so fucking big, but this bitch is in the White House every other fucking month giving guidance to the President of the United States, and she's currently on a doxing spree right now on Twitter for people that she is accusing of supporting violence. I can give you more. We just listened to Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire. I can read you out tweets from fucking Stephen Miller, who is the fucking deputy chief of staff in the White House office, who's literally fucking Hitler 2.0. Our hearts are shattered. America's lost one of its greatest champions. All of us now must dedicate ourselves to defeating the evil that stole Charlie from the throne. What do you think he means by that? There's a much longer tweet from this figure if you want. I got a tweet from Nancy Mace, not a tweet, a video of her, who's a sitting congressperson. If you want, we can listen to what she said. I can play you that one next if you want. You get soy the fuck out over the fact that this guy included a lot of some of the largest Twitter accounts that are constantly interacting with by large right-wing figures. You can find lawmakers and yeah, go ahead. Repeat the same retarded thing you just said in the face of everything else. Go ahead, say it again.
I agree with you.
Okay, go ahead.
I agreed that everybody that's doing this shit.
Not everybody. Oh, there it is. Everybody. True.
Okay. I forgot what you had to do.
Can you admit there were some Jews in the Holocaust that thought they deserved it? Right?
The right wing.
Let me hear it. There were probably some Jews in the Holocaust that should have been fucking murdered. Okay, there were probably some.
Look at my POV.
At least like
I'm looking at the screen.
I know at least.
I'm looking at the screen with the right wing in. You want to say everybody? And we'll look at the screen. What I meant, sorry, but we're good at today, you're very fragile. The right wing and the big political figures on the right are deliberately using dangerous language in a retaliatory manner to get payback for the act against one of their own. It's absolutely abysmal. It's awful. It's satanic. Boom. That's it. That's right. Why is it 100%? All these are wrong. They're so wrong. It's disgusting.
Sure, that's fine. Every single event in the past decade has looked like this. With every single person on the left constantly saying, this isn't good, no violence, we can't do this. And every single person on the right saying, actually, that wasn't even us. We didn't do that. That was an insurrection. That was Fauci and the COVID vaccine. That guy was crazy, and we disavowed that. We don't even know that. That was Paul Pelosi's gay love, and we don't know about those pipelines. And the guy who shot was maybe a secret liberal. One side doing it over and over and over again, if you come in and you say both sides need to calm down, and then the left says, calm down, and the right says, we're going to war, baby.
Not my argument. My argument is that people have gamified their language. People have gamified their influence. And they're finding ways in which it is effective so their shit actually happens the way it was happening. And the reality is, is that this is what the right does, and I agree. What the left does, and it is also, say something abysmal, is the downplay of violence, the ignoring acts of violence, downplaying arson and bomb bombing as protests is fucking looting and boycotting as being a legal demonstration. That's all the problem.
It's not.
It's awful. But you don't even.
No,
no
difference.
I'm gonna make it every different life.
I already asked you the difference, X. The difference is that for Biden to get elected, Biden had to say that the rioting that happened over the BLM riots was bad. He said that. And when Biden came into office, you know what he didn't do? He didn't pardon every single BLM rioter. When Trump came into office, he pardoned every single Jan 6er, even the people who were convicted of seditious treason. Do you see the difference? Do you understand the difference there?
So what you're saying is that one villain stands on business and the other one doesn't, and that's somehow a way to make one bit of the other. It's both awful.
No, one side is inviting violence, and the other side is trying to tone it down. And it's constantly that dynamic. It is always Trump stoking the flames. It is always Trump telling people to be more violent. It is always Trump denying that anything even happened. Oh, there were good people on both sides. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. I'm going to get argument. I want you to try to break this down and give him an argument the ability that it deserves, okay? This, all of this, I don't know those are very often, but I think it, and I think about it a lot. This is exactly how a counter-strike lobby is when there's a cheater. It is the exact same thing. If you are playing a game and you're killing with a cheater, right? And everybody else is cheating, right? And you don't denounce it, you don't say, oh, fuck this guy, you don't report him, you don't kick him, you don't ban him, you just, guys, oh, he's on my side, he's killing everybody, I'm winning the game, I don't even know, maybe he's cheating, I don't know, I just like playing with him, and you go over and over, and you're constantly green-lighting it, the act, and you're referring to stop it, this is okay to do, and we'll do that.
There are not large figures on the left. Give me an example. Who on the left? Who on the left is greenlighting this behavior? There are not large figures on the left doing this.
It's great people who don't denounce acts of violence.
Who does? What I'm telling you is, if you look at the leadership on the left, if you look at the media, if you look at the lawmakers, if you look at the presidents, the left doesn't do this. The right does.
Oh. You again?
Give me one example. Just one example.
It is. What is example? Like what is it? David Newsom? Who the fuck near whatever city that? No, it's like oh. This event isn't some let me guess. Oh, this is a good one. Let me guess. It's not some arson act of violence. This is people demonstrating their right to freedom and
Gavin Newsom, absolutely. You're such a ghoulish fuck. Gavin Newsom absolutely never said that. Find the fucking tweet where he said that when he encouraged violence in LA, Gavin told the feds to fuck off because they had it handled. And he told people that he wouldn't accept violent rioting, and they arrested motherfuckers that were violent rioting. Are you talking about the shit that just happened in the last few months when the President of the United States deployed the National Guard illegally, by the way, against the will of the city governor, by the way, with 600 additional Marine reinforcements, by the way, when California themselves and LA said they had it handled, you're taking a situation where the president was unhinged, was out of pocket, was against the law, and was acting as a fucking dictator, and you're spinning this as though Gavin Newsom is something wrong? Do you understand how absolutely fucking brain broken you are? Right? Like, even worse than the normal who happens to be in the U.S., like, sitting here.
Because standing on business.
No, you're not standing on business. It's the most fucking retarded shit I've ever heard you say in my entire life. It's so fucking retarded. Find me where Gavin was saying it was okay for the right to happen. I'll wait. I got nothing to do. Go. Do it. Or tell me you check to find it. I want to see it.
Now, you bet 365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets. Win or lose. So you could turn that $300 into something bigger, but never ordinary at 365. What are you talking about? I wasn't even thinking about that. You went on a tangent for no reason.
A couple weeks back, Bleacher Report put together an article named Every NBA Team's Mount Rushmore of the Century. And it was somewhat viral because of one moment that we're going to talk about later. Now, that one moment is the only thing I've seen of this article, so I thought it would be kind of cool to react to the other ones that Bleacher Report put together. Me personally, if I was going to figure out what the criteria was for a Mount Rushmore for NBA, it's like overall talent, it is impact and their time on that team, and it's also players that are more synonymous with the brand / the team, right? Sometimes a player can be better with that jersey on, but somebody else on his team could be more synonymous with that team, if that makes sense. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, but I'm curious to see what Blue Support has put together. Let's get into it. This video is brought to you by CG Tickets. Link in the description. Use code KFR10 for 10% off your purchase of tickets. CG take tickets all over the internet and put them in one central location for you. I mostly use in a football game. It is that simple. Thanks again to CB for sponsoring this video. Use code KFR10 for 10% off your purchase. Starting off here. Now, this is what I saw. And we're going to get to the Lakers later. But honestly speaking, I don't understand. Starting off with the Atlanta Hawks, their Mount Rushmore is Al Horford, Trae Young, Joe Johnson, and Paul Millsap. Part of the reaction is trying to figure out if they missed the mark and somebody deserves to be there more. And off the top of my mind, there's nobody that I think about over the last 25 years, the century, with the Atlanta Hawks more than Al Horford, more than Paul Millsap, more than Trae Young, and more than Joe Johnson. I think they got it. I know nowadays you might want to put Jeff Teague in because of his post-NBA career. He's killing in the podcast game. But these four feel right. Next, we got the Boston Celtics. Now, in this century, the Boston Celtics have had a good amount of success and good amount of players come through. So let's see what they got. They got Brown. They got KC. They got Paul Pierce. They got Tatum. I'm not mad at this whatsoever. Brown being the finals MVP. Tatum being a fourth-time All-NBA first base. Paul Pierce getting finals MVP. And Kevin Garnett winning the DPOY there and also being a part of the 2010. Not just being a part. That feels hell of a successful. Being one of the best players on the 2008 championship team, for sure. I think they got this 4 for 4. I do want to put my little note in, even though we don't deserve to be here. That one season of Isaiah Thomas is one of my favorite seasons by an individual player ever. Obviously, that's not enough to be here with these long-time Celtics. When next we got the Brooklyn Nets, this will still be relatively easy. Yeah, I can't be mad at this. I can see people talking about, of course, Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving and James Harden being more talented than a few of these players here. But again, when I'm thinking about the Mount Rushmore, these guys are the most impactful players in the last 25 years for the team. With Jason Kidd and Jason Jackson being part of two championship teams, not winning championships, but championship run teams. Vince Carter being there and scoring a ton of points. Of course, Brook Lopez being the all-time leading scorer. And it makes much sense, even though KD is more talented than like everybody on this list. But his tenure there wasn't as impactful as nearly anybody else here, so 4 for 4. So far, I'm really liking what these support got going on. But also, I got to say, I'm coming at this article as an outsider to all these circles.
Who knows Charlie Kirk personally, doesn't like Charlie Kirk. I don't know what to tell you. What is shocking about this is, like, this is a government run by podcasters, and they killed a podcaster. This is a government run by right-wing podcasters. And this dude shot a right-wing podcaster and killed him. So even if they did it personally,
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, yes, a guest.
That bum ass step back.
okay, so Elder TikTok is the goated Mormon boy, right? I don't know if this guy's a Mormon as well, but he's definitely a liberal. I watched this video as well. Gen Z is not alright, okay? Remember when I told you, like, this is a Charlie Kirk event, like, there's gonna be hella dudes with their phones waiting to film. But of course, this is another thing as well. Law enforcement have absolutely no control over the crime scene, incompetent, they should all be fired. Dude, after the takes place, literally walks up to the scene of the crime. Now, obviously, like, this person is not, you know, he's just taking the hats and he's just throwing it to people and it's whatever. But, like, that is crazy that you could just walk up to the scene of the crime after it had taken place. AMC claiming they have footage of the suspect walking to the campus. Yes, I already covered it. Yes, I did. Here. He's got a weird limp here as well. The filming video that shows a man dressed in all black matching the description of the FBI's person of interest hobbling down a residential street in Wednesday in Orem, Utah at 11:49 a.m. heading towards the Utah Valley University campus a couple blocks away. There was another guy who did that, by the way. This dude, Elder TikTok, stole all the blood-soaked Charlie Kirk merch to sell on eBay and left his fingerprints all over an active crime scene. As soon as he finished recording his selfie vid, new Fade Deep event character. Yeah, I can't lie. I think Elder TikTok is a goated style individual. Truly one of the best and brightest that we have. As you guys probably saw this video, I showed it yesterday, but it bears watching again because it's just like it's peak 2025. He is. I mean, let's take a look.
It's your boy on the TikTok. That was just a gunshot. We're in Utah. That is a gun. Hey, let's go. It's your boy on the TikTok. There was a gunfire in Utah. This is not a drill. There is a gunfire in Utah. Here in Utah. This is not a joke. Charlie Kirk, Outer TikTok, Mormon Central, Utah. There was a gun that just fired off here at Charlie Kirk. I am not playing with stuff. Hey, make sure you go to church on Sunday. Read the Book of Mormon. This is not a drill.
Make sure you go to church on Sunday and read the Book of Mormon. In between promoting his TikTok, on his TikTok that he uploaded to TikTok, in the immediate aftermath of no indication that it is done. Okay? No self-restraint, no self-preservation, just all vibes all the way down.
Hey, Jesus is Lord. Jesus will protect you. Jesus is your Savior, bro.
That's probably why, because Jesus is our Lord and Savior and our ultimate protector. So, you know.
Not even lying. Make sure you subscribe to Outer TikTok on Instagram. It's your...
It's the peace sign at the end, too, which is crazy. So he deleted this TikTok after people yelled at him, which again, they just don't understand pure cinema and real art. This guy, he's like Sakamoto Days, one of the assassins on Sakamoto Days that always has a camera on him in like one of the last episodes that just came out. That's who this guy reminds me of. He's just always filming shit, okay? He got a real talent, real eye for mise en scene. Now, he turns around and he apologizes, okay? And his apology is even funnier because his apology is, I'm going to become a better content creator. I'm sorry. He said, I'm sorry. I'm going to become a better content creator. That's what he said, okay? But of course, that didn't stop him from getting a devious lick in. Once again, going in to get all the blood-soaked Charlie Kirk merch to sell on eBay, while simultaneously leaving his fingerprints all over this active crime scene. Oh, this is another one. This is another one that I saw, which is also insane. But this is the lived-up version. Okay, so Elder TikTok is the goated Mormon boy, right? I don't know if this guy's a Mormon as well, but he's definitely a liberal. I watched this video as well. Gen Z is not all right. Okay? Remember when I told you, like, this is a Charlie Kirk event. Like, there's going to be hella dudes with their phones waiting to film. Let's watch this guy.
This is wonderful. I can say, everyone go. Stay quiet. Stay quiet. Stay quiet.
Sorry, but I stopped recording to lock in and help people get off the ground to safety, and went around with medical supplies to make sure everyone was safe.
That was crazy.
Hello, good? Bro, I'm being honest, like, this has to be a byproduct of just, like, being the generation that has seen so many food, right? Like, that's it, right? 46? Just this year? And you're just like, yeah, well, you know, there's another school. Like, time to film myself. This is, I mean, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Oh, that was a fun transition.
He's doing, like, epic bacon voice, too. Like, he has, like, for some weird reason, he's doing, like, Failenial voice as well.
So due to the fact that there was this peaceful being shut off after graduation before I'm going to leave, you guys aren't, I guess. That's weird. Anyway, second of it, man, yeah, they got shot in the neck. Yikes.
baby's first man. Yay. Please gun report.
I personally make no way out to you. I just had to make sure everybody was getting out of the exit, the fire exit, and dropped off a few families with two other cars in the parking lot. But long story short, right after a certain comment was made about firearms and Charlie Kirk, someone in the audience took it upon themselves to shoot him in the neck. And I was there.
I noticed it, but why is he keeping Failenial? Why is that? Is it because he watched too many Failenial YouTubers or something and he just got stuck there vibes-wise? Like, could you dipshits pass that shit down? I don't sound like that, and I am that generation. Trauma response? Why the fuck trauma response makes me sound like Tobuscus? What do you mean, trauma response? Yeah, my trauma response, I sound like, what's his name, Shane Dawson. Who's gonna tell her son? Wait, I do sound like that? Yeah, I got epic bacon voice, actually.
We got the form. So yeah, make sure I'm on the here, so I'm alive. I'm a few other people here, and I'm double checking with them that they're good. I didn't hear any other stuff go up after the initial one, so I think it was specifically targeting Charlie and no one else. So I'm good. I think everyone else there was good. I made sure, like, men and people around. There were some people, like, still hanging around the area for some freaking reason. I don't know. But I made sure everybody else was out. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, I'm good. We're good. No one's wounded. We're good.
Think you've only time for an accounting degree? Think WGU, built for working adults. Our fully online programs let you earn a degree on your time. Learn more at WGU.edu.
I need a hero.
NFL Sunday ticket.
We're looking for a hero for the
Yeah.
After making it home and after recording some calls, I'm chilling. I just getting the quick dance while in there. You know what's weird about this? This is my first time, being in it, I guess. I think what shocked me,
You watched your buddy pretend to cry yesterday and got pissed at us? Wait, what? Who was my buddy? Alex Jones?
more than itself, which is going to sound terrible, were the people.
I haven't even seen Dean's video. Oh, they mean Parker.
After some of the things he said. And a big chunk of those people.
How do we know who Tobuscus is? Bro, he's literally used a death threat against me. Any that has, like, at a certain point, hit that right-wing pivot when their career falls apart, that's the same guy, right? He's like right-wing now, no? Isn't that the guy? Yeah, this is the guy. Yeah, he went right-wing. And then when he went right-wing, he, like, since he went right-wing, he's been talking big shit. Yeah, look, see? You know what's funny? I wonder, yep, that's it, that's him. I wonder if, hold on, I wonder if he's, like, talking about toning down the political violence recently. Never mind, he's just been posting crazy shit. He's just been posting like an insane person. It's everything I have. What's the catch? Let's go for a walk. Bless your face to find out. Be good. There's some weird stuff going on. I love you. So what you say about this stuff. Okay, never mind. We're fine. What do you right? That was my literal idol as a very weird child. This makes me want to throw up. I saw him as a huge YouTuber. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I only know about him like this. This is how I know about him. As a guy who was like, he saw Piker, I'm coming to
We're LDS. You were cheering. Not after he got shot, but he would say a one-liner about how, like, sorry,
Okay, I don't know where this video goes. What is this? Dean's video is wild.
Here we go.
Charlie Kirk has been captured. He has been taken into custody alive. This is 22-year-old Tyler Robinson of Utah from a Utah family. There was a press conference today after Donald Trump announced on Fox and Friends that they had him. It turns out that he was actually taken into custody last night at 11 p.m. And it happened as a result, we believe at this time, of his own father having notified the authorities that it was his son and about his whereabouts. Now, one of the critical elements that ended up not being true about original reporting from the Wall Street Journal is that bullet casings had pro-transgender messages on them. I'm going to tell you in a moment what the casings did say. I think it's important to say up front that there are lots of people wanting to prove that this was either a left-winger or a right-winger, inspired by hate for Charlie Kirk from the left or inspired by hate for Charlie Kirk from the right. And both exist, although certainly as a right-wing figure, more of the dislike for Kirk is from the left. It's just too early to say definitively, but we're getting some information. I am going to do everything I can in this segment to keep it only to what we know. And one of the things that we now know is what the governor of Utah, Spencer Cox, said was on the bullet casing.
The writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I'll share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices bulges, capital OWO, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow." And a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO.
All right. So a few different things there. Of course, if you read this, you're gay, sounds homophobic. Hey fascist, catch, sounds anti-fascist. Notices bulge, OWO, is a reference to like an anime sort of like, oh, this is interesting to me kind of thing. And then Bella Ciao, a reference to the anti-fascist anthem that came from an Italian 19th century protest song that was adapted by Italian partisans during the World War II resistance against the Nazis, against fascist forces. So the big picture here, as we dig in further, and I'm going to come back to this, is that the alleged shooter's family certainly don't look like blue-haired liberals. The family at this time appears to be sort of standard Utah Republicans. Father is former law enforcement, family members in the military. I don't want to use the term gun nut pejoratively, but this is a big gun fan family. I'm not going to publish the pictures. A lot of pictures have been floating around of family members with guns from very early ages. I don't think it's a good idea to start publishing pictures of family members of the alleged shooter at this time, but you can find those, but certainly a family that are big, big fans of guns. Not a minority, not trans, not Muslim, not an immigrant. It is a shooter from, realistically a pro-Trump, pro-gun household. Doesn't mean that those are the beliefs of the shooter. And I'll give you kind of like my best assessment in a moment. We also have this picture of the alleged shooter wearing wearing a Trump costume for Halloween. I'll be honest, I don't know if this is a pro or anti-Trump costume. one of these costumes where it looks almost like you're riding someone. It's one of these things where it looks like two people, and the alleged shooter is riding on Trump's shoulders. This could be pro-Trump. This could be anti-Trump. Like I'm going to sit on top of Trump, or whatever the case may be. I just don't know. We just don't know at this point in time. What I do think is important is that everyone is hoping to see in the alleged shooter's motivations something that will vindicate their personal politics. And while I understand that, I want to remind you that no matter what the motivations are, it's deplorable and condemnable, not because we like or respected Charlie Kirk's views, which I found vile or disgusting, but because if our goal is to reduce political violence and reduce gun violence, we can't ever say some instances of it are cool. And I've made that extraordinarily clear. One kind of strange video from Kash Patel, and this is what happens when you put, a 40-something-year-old conspiracy theorist as head of the FBI. He said something that makes no sense. Listen to this.
Thank you, Governor. This is what happens when you let good cops be cops.
Yeah. Of course, we always say great work by law enforcement. But here, Kash Patel, trying to put himself at the center of this after the FBI seemed to bungle early moments of this investigation, remember that we got this guy as quickly as we did, allegedly, because of his own father turning him. And so Kash Patel jumping in and going, we're so awesome at the FBI. As always, it's the leadership at the FBI that seems politically problematic. Kash Patel, Dan Bongino, but the agents at the FBI are a separate entity. On balance, what's the most likely outcome? I think this appears to be, based on everything that's been confirmed so far, a lot of unconfirmed stuff, based on what's been confirmed, probably some kind of self-described anti-fascist from a Republican gun-loving family. What that means about American politics, society, and culture, we're going to have to kind of leave that question for a different day. It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of God. Exactly how difficult is that? Well, according to a subscriber of mine who claims to be a physics grad student, a rich man such as Peter Thiel, who is much smaller than a camel, could be forced through the eye of a needle in one long strand of billionaire pasta with the force of a 600-ton press. The extrusion would take about 3.5 hours, but that sure beats an eternity in hell, right? Now that is some evocative imagery. Good job, Bible guys. Of course, skepticism about the morality of the wealthy is not exclusive to the Jewish and Christian traditions. Religious texts from Hinduism, Islam, and Buddhism all variously condemn the pursuit or hoarding of extreme wealth. It's convenient then that plenty of rich people who claim to be religious seem to have specific amnesia about their potential eternal damnation. Maybe it's just a lack of reading comprehension. The Bible means a lot to me, but I don't want to get into specifics. Even to cite a verse. No, I don't want to do that. So today, I want to look at 5 disgustingly wealthy dudes who claim that religion is important to them and examine how they reconcile their sprawling empires with their humble spirituality. Let's start with venture capitalist and co-founder of PayPal and Palantir, Peter Thiel, who regularly references his Christian faith. Like most things about him, however, his religious views are unusual. Raised evangelical, Thiel calls himself a heterodox Protestant and says Christianity is central to his worldview. In fact, Thiel can, to some extent, be credited with the recent wave of religiosity sweeping across Silicon Valley. Some of his converts are likely being performative, though. One entrepreneur told Vanity Fair, "I guarantee you there are people leveraging Christianity to get closer to Peter Thiel." Thiel's Christianity is rooted in his mentorship under thinker Rene Girard, who posed mimetic theory. The gist is that human beings are inherently imitative of one another, which leads to people sharing the same desires and thus experiencing rivalry, which leads to violence. When that violence becomes difficult to control, society looks to pin its cause on a scapegoat, usually an already unpopular group of people or person. The scapegoat is then blamed for all the violence and evil. You would think this idea, along with the fact that Thiel is openly gay, would help him realize that trans people are being used as a scapegoat in American politics right now. But I guess that's too hard to see from up on stage at the Republican National Convention. Steele applies Girard's theory to his view of Christianity. His thinking is that Christ, the ultimate scapegoat, was completely innocent. Thus, his crucifixion reveals the fundamental lie of the scapegoat. He also uses Girard's logic to various political ends. For example, he's positive...
Oh my God, Tom McDonald made a Rest in Peace Charlie music video? That's crazy. That's disrespectful. That's more disrespectful than anything any, like, leftist could ever say about Charlie Kirk, in my opinion. What is it, drone footage showing how far it was? Drone footage of YouTube crime scene where Charlie Kirk was dead. British arrived at overhead breakdown showing the location. Charlie Kirk attempted to move the route. He says to flee after the attack. Do I think that not being caught yet makes the administration look bad? Yes. But do I also believe that Republicans, I think, kind of enjoy that there is no evidence so they can just take up whatever they want to? Also, yes. So I think, on the one hand, yes, this is a pathetic and incompetent administration that can't even figure out the assassin, who the assassin is of a beloved figure by their own estimation, not mine, right? So it certainly reflects poorly on them that they are so incompetent that they can't even figure this out with all of the surveillance they have at their disposal. But having said that, I think this yields a new opportunity for the admin, and therefore they can just basically say the chief is anyone and everyone that's ever hurt their feelings. That's it. So in that vein, like, they get to continue and
artificial intelligence is redefining what's possible.
Meanwhile, the actual who was potentially above a rooftop 200 yards away was able to get away. Okay, they were able to get away. They Charlie Kirk, and they were able to get away. And in the aftermath of that, they found out that the one guy that was in the crowd was actually just like a known person who just like was experiencing a mental health episode.
A known person.
Yeah. I did talk to Politico Mag. I can't let fear dictate my life. It's on Biker on the fallout from Charlie Kirk's popular listenership gets candid about sparring with a late conservative activist and his own fears about political. For all the obvious reasons, hearing that Charlie Kirk was shouting for Osama progressive influence Christian has a massive following, but there was another explanation for why his stomach sank. Not only had he known Kirk, he was set to debate at the Dartmouth Political Union about young people in politics, left versus right, and just moved. And soon after, Parker Washington's own threat started to arrive. That is one fear that's always in the back of your mind when you engage in any sort of political advocacy when you do these events. As a recipient of millions of threats to this point over the years, watching that unfold in real time was devastating. Spiker said he would likely wait for the temperature to lower a little bit, but would ultimately keep doing public events. He doesn't want to live in fear. In a wide-ranging conversation, Spiker also talked about his worries of a new era of decentralized funds in the United States, why Kirk found an audience among Gen Zers, and whether our political discourse can be healed. So, you cleaned your desk for this interview? No, this is not from the interview. This is, that photo is different. But, look, the reason, in a lot of it, like, it's in many respects, the reason why this is, like, so high profile is because he's a high profile person. He's a high profile person that was, like, beloved by a lot of the people that these people see as, like, genuine, most Republicans see as, like, genuine cult leaders almost. Okay? You understand? That's it. That's what it is. It's like a beloved figure for them, a beloved figure of notoriety. Donald Trump gave him credit for securing the Gen Z vote. You understand? They want to give him a Medal of Freedom, and they're gonna pump it. They're gonna pump it. The Republicans are going to talk about this and turn this into a martyrdom and use this for political persecution. 100%. They've already started agitating in that direction. There are major demands coming from prominent Republican figures, friends of Charlie Kirk, and many others who want to punish They want to punish people. They want to punish liberals. They want to punish the left. They believe the left and liberals are responsible for it. And I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it other than the fact that, like, an instance such as this one is understandable. It's a tragedy, right?
Charlie.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game.
And kid, it really is just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebound the ball.
In football, they talk about passing to the spot. Get it? That's exactly what happened.
And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I think when we look back at the career of Klay Thompson, he is going to be considered one of the greatest shooters in the history of this league.
Ed Simons. He's off from 3. Here's Rice. Launches from deep.
Wow. Yeah, baby.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Fuck, dude! Yo! He died! Oh my God! Oh my God, bro! Oh my dude, bro, this is insane. Charlie Kirk has been killed. Turning Point USA founder Charlie Kirk dead at 31. Jesus Christ, man. This is insane.
All right, I have to interrupt here right away. President Trump has just posted on Truth Social that Charlie Kirk is dead. This is a quote from Trump the Great, even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead.
Wow.
No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me. Now, he's no longer with us. Melania and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and family. Charlie, we love you. I will just echo that. We will pray for him. And, in another.
Now, many people were not fans of Charlie Kirk, including myself. I disagree absolutely with pretty much every position that he holds. But this is not right. This is not right. There's the video footage of the event. Now, blurred. But there you can hear the shot. I heard one singular shot. And here's the guy. Here is the shooter. This,
This person says, I think you need to forgive your mom for whatever she did. I can still tell you're mad. Yeah. I am still there. You say I should forgive my mom for whatever she did to me. Let me explain to you some of the things that she did to me. First, a little background before we get to what she did to me. My parents were a bad mixture. My father was in his late 20s. My mother was 16 when they hooked up for a quickie in the backseat of his car in the parking lot of Gene and Jude's Hot Dogs. She worked at a little ice cream place right next door. He used to get his hot dogs, then go get his ice cream. They hooked up, had a quickie. I'm the end result of that.
They never should have met. They never should have gotten married, and they certainly never should have had children. Having said that, 8 years after they got married because I was on my way. Well, 5 years later, they had my one and only brother, my one and only blood sibling. And then 8 years after they had gotten together, they finally got a divorce. My mother got my father drunk and had him sign some insurance papers, which were really divorce papers, which gave her possession of everything, custody of the kids, the house, everything. Not that we had much. We were dirt fucking poor.
All right, give me a second.
And my father woke up the next morning with a hangover on this for one, with the locks to his house changed and the divorce papers he signed pinned to the fucking door. And my mother had taken me and my brother to.
Here's Strauss. It's fun. Oh my gosh. I had a few Doritos left over from my salad. Look at this Strauss blowing out.
What are you talking about?
It keeps on blowing out.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Yeah.
All right. So. Welcome, where you at? The night is young. In the crowd, the movie wow, but I will find you.
Sister's house in Ohio. We felt this all blew over. Now we enter into the phase of my life where my father is not living at home with us. I'm at home with my mother and my brother, and my brother is, or my mother, obviously, by the time it's all said and done with, it'll be obvious that she has some undiagnosed mental issues, and life didn't turn out the way she wanted to. And I'm a walking, talking reminder of the man that ruined her life. I adore my father, as my father did, and she can't deal with that. And so as a result, at the age of 8, when they got a divorce, I became her punching bag. And I've been hit with, or was hit with, just about anything you can imagine. Fists, slaps, belts, shoes. I've said a million times those little transition strips between carpet and hardwood. Been hit with those. You fucking name it. I've been hit with it. So let me give you a little bit more detail on some of the things that my mother did to me that you think I should forgive her for. And these are details that I've given in other videos, so it's nothing new that I'm revealing here. At one point in time, I did something that caused my mother to want to physically punish me. So my punishment was I was made to strip naked, laid out on my belly on the couch, put my arms forward over the arm of the couch, where my mother kind of squatted down and grabbed a hold of my wrists and held me down, while her boyfriend took his belt and beat my lower back and ass until my skin ripped off. There's one of the things that fall into the whatever she did to you category that you think I should forgive her for. After a while, my mother got sick and probably a little nervous about coaching me on what to tell other adults in my life as to the new bruises and welts on my body. So she took to a new form of punishing me. This is something else I talked in great detail about. She used to have me as I was getting older. I was 11, 12, 13 years old at this point. She would have me put my arms behind my back so that they formed kind of look like loops behind my back. And she would slide her arm in between my torso and my looped arms as if my body was a shield and the arms were the straps. And then she was over 6 foot. She would kick me up so I was on my toes, and then she would try her fist into my lower back.
What the fuck?
It would shut the dog food back, probably, or some shit. I learned how to take a punch from my mother. Not from somebody at school getting into a tussle with the boys on the neighborhood block. I learned how to take a punch from my mother. I learned what not to say and what not to do around my mother, lest I get another beating. All of this ended because at the age of 13, I ran away from her house and went to go live with my father, who, over the course of the weekend visits, we take Polaroid pictures of my bruises. Why didn't he call the cops? Different time. It was, I can't explain it. It was a different time. He was gathering evidence. And when I ran away from my mother's house, custody battle ensued because she wanted me back. And that's when my father, right before I was going to testify, was in the fucking courtroom and was getting ready to testify against my own mother in regard to child abuse. My father's lawyer presented my mother's lawyer with a shoebox full of Polaroids of my various bruises, welts, and injuries. And said, if we go through with this, the court's going to see all of this. All my father wanted was custody of me, because my mother never let a hand on my little brother. She liked my little brother. She viewed him as the golden child. I was the reminder of the man that ruined her life. So my mother gave up custody of me at 13 rather than walk into that courtroom and be exposed for the child-abusing piece of shit that she was.
That's a good time.
Those are some of the things that my mother did to me that you think I should forgive her for. Whether we agree politically or not, whether you're on my side of the aisle, my side of the argument, on any given subject, with all due respect, fuck you. Fuck you.
IHG Holiday Inn Express, you can book on Miami, Mexico City for many hours. You love.
It has begun. And y'all might want to know what has begun, man. The leagues have begun. Y'all know Pro-Am is coming around and all this stuff. And a lot of people are starting to, I guess the honeymoon phase is over a little bit for some people, man. But for me, it's just started, man, because like I said, I enjoy 2K25. I'm rocking with 2K26. And whatever they do to the game, it's all right, man. So if y'all don't do nothing else, man, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. And we're going to talk about what's going on with NBA 2K25, man, because the game is getting out of hand at some point. But for me, I really ain't even tripping, man, because this is what I expected. They said, like I said, I've explained the green window a few times. A lot of people, they want to say that it's rhythm shooting or this is their problem with the game, that's their problem with the game. Let me let y'all know. I'm going to let y'all in on this secret. Come here. The game is easy. That's the problem. It ain't rhythm shooting. It's not button shooting. It's not people fade. It's not 7-4s. It's the fact that the game is extremely easy, and there's no delineation between people and their skill levels. That's what it is, man. That's all it is. It's nothing else. It does not fix this one thing and it'll make it less easy. Fix that and it'll make it less easy. No, it's just too easy. That's all it is. And it's cool because we're having fun with it being easy. People want it to be hella easy, right? That's what it is. People want to hit their wide open shot. They want to hit contested shots. They want to be able to do whatever they want to do. And there'll be no repercussions. And that's cool because that's basketball. You hit contested shots for real and all that stuff, man. Hey, it is what it is. I ain't going to complain about it. I'm just going to rock with it, man. Look, we are in the stage right now. I mean the theater. I mean the stage. Well, the stage look like the theater. The theater look like the stage. Everybody's in here fading. And then you got 7-4, and then you got my boy Home the Smurf right there, man. I will be playing with him later today because that young man is real ignorant with it. And we're going to see what we're talking about. But before we get started, make sure y'all like the video, comment y'all thoughts down below, man, because y'all already know we're trying to go with this thing. Nobody told y'all this today, y'all my brothers, my sisters, my family. Love each and every last one of y'all, man. I gotta do something with the screen because it's bothering me right here, man. Where's my SM player? Let me go out just a tad because y'all see that little part right there? It is that little sliver on the left hand side is bothering me to no end. But anyway, like we said, right off the bat, I don't know if my man already, if Smurf already shot one of them overdoses yet. I don't know. I don't know if he shot an overdose yet. But he said that his name, he got a 7-4 overdose, and that's what he gonna do. And guess what? I'm not gonna complain about it. All I say is, I got me one. That's what I'm gonna do. When I run into somebody like this, I'm not gonna complain. I'm gonna say, I got me one. And then, hey, we just gonna have to run, man. I ain't got no integrity, no pride, none of this stuff, man. Like, none of it don't matter. It's just a video game. We just having fun. So, hey, if you can't beat them, join them. That's all I can tell you, man. But up first, that boy All City Big Heck, he says, yikes, I guess I'm gonna be taking my talents to the street team. That's tough. Look, man, the best way to grind your guy is street team. Like, that's just it. That's just all do. The best way to do it is street team. I understand some people like my career, but the best way to do it is street team. And this is because Evan said the ability to progress your build specialization goes in my career NBA game is currently undergoing maintenance and will return tomorrow. And more or less what he's saying is, return out with the upcoming patch update. Pretty much just saying if you weren't able to, if you're having some issues with progressing, that's what it is. It's not us, it's them. It's not you, it's us. Whatever you want to say, man. So that's cool. We got that boy Stacks Montana, he came through. And look at this. Hey, if you gotta jump, and if you don't stop him, you're gonna foul him. And also I want y'all to notice that he is using the button, he is not rhythm shooting. And y'all want to keep saying that rhythm shooting is the issue. Whacking, pump fake. Okay, he did use rhythm shooting, my bad on that. Hey, it is what it is. But Stacks says, hey man, the 2K got people taking shots that they ain't never taken before, bro. I'm telling you, bro, like it just is what it is, man. And he said straight facts. This is straight facts right here, and then we just gonna show y'all a little of some of this right here, man. Like, look at mix it up. Fader. What did he have? What's the name? But he had deep range bomber, man. We taking a little something off. We're gonna take 2 points off for having deep range bomber when we did that. But he's right. A lot of people are doing things that they've never done before, man. Up next, we got that boy Garcia saying, I think that if we get rid of tempo shooting, we see better contest. I don't understand how tempo and contest go together. The contest is a number, and that number's not going to change because tempo is gone. But I do got news for you. Tempo ain't going nowhere. So you can wish in one hand, and you was in the military, Garcia, so I know you heard this before. Wish in one hand, the other one, and see which one feels up first. We can hope that it does, and we can it ain't going nowhere. The guy that created the game, he created tempo shooting so that people that are lagging have a chance. And now everybody can use it, anybody can use it, it's cool. It's not what the issue is. He's not going to get a better contest right there because, if Smurf is not tempo shooting. The issue is that the game doesn't recognize his press. If you're saying that we would see more misses, y'all can't even see it, my bad. If you're trying to say that we would see more misses or whatever, maybe. But you're not going to see better contest. The contest is a number in the game, and there's a series of factors that display that. So that's just what that is. But if you say, hey, I want to know some of y'all, I know some of y'all don't want to change anything in the gameplay, but how do y'all feel about tempo shooting? I don't think anybody has an issue with tempo shooting, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that it's just the way of the future. And Mike has just said that that's where the game is going, and I think he has been adamant about that. But, it is what it is. A lot of leagues are banning tempo shooting. A lot of people don't shoot the same way. But I would go out here and just shoot with the button. But I ain't got nothing to prove. I'm the fact bag of the community. You see where I am, because I'm in this doggone theater, man. So it is what it is. Up next, we got that boy Quavo, LOLing, because playing Locking Park feels like I'm fighting with Noah. It does, man, because you be right there, and the dude just run and just shoot the ball, and you try to get your hand up. The game won't let you get your hand up, and it just, it just is what it is. It's just all bad, man. Hey, my boy Stop Bridge says they broke shooting with this pack. I don't know what they're saying though, bro, because I was getting everything. Let me ask y'all a question. how do you not get contested when you fade? Because anytime it might be because the guys that I play against, they have high blocks, right? Because every time I try to fade and somebody is there or jumps at me, dude literally called the whole team over. He said, "Hey, everybody in the game, come over here. I'm shooting this. There's nothing you can do about it." This is what Smurf is saying right now. And we all came, we all jumped, and yeah, nothing happened. I don't know, like, how taking away tempo is going to make that be like it was green. He might not have greened it, maybe. I guess is what we saying, but bro, that thing said open, and the entire game was in his face. So yeah, like I said, that's that. But some people are saying that they felt like shooting is different. This was after the patch. And my boy Smurf is better than ever, so it is what it is, man. Hey, one person says, "Hey, do you think they need a buff defense?" We got that LeBron up there, man. It is what it is, man. Also, we got Boomy is saying, "Hey, rhythm shooting and the button have the same size green window. The only difference is that the stick is the user control to speed up the shot or not, which is why the default timing for the jump shot doesn't matter." Hey, Quavo says, Boomy, hey, do what you do. Like I said, man, if you like a particular part of the game or something like that, bro, you do what you do. And yeah, you do it. Hey, that boy Hanky says that the workout warrior applies to every video. So he said he got his workout warrior joint done, and once he got it done, it applies to every video. You can go to the other bills and do it. So I got about tomorrow morning before I can do my workout again. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock that out. And then my 6'8" will have it. But I got my 6'5" and I'm doing it all. So that's some good information to know that it goes to every video. Hey, that man said, "How is this not an illegal screen, man? We about to get right into it." Check it out, bro. That man said, after this, I went and put on the Crasher tape, because Jesus. Get up, mother. Woo, mother. Get up. And then to pick and pop while you're still there on that ground. I wonder if you smoked that shot since they edited it out, but who knows, man. Y'all let me know, is that joint that good, man, or not? Up next, we got that boy, hey, Chop. He's saying that the 7-4s can Pro 2 up the court, man. Is this 2K19, man? Is this 2K19? Because that's all I saw in 2K19 right there, man. That man looking good. What, this Pro 2, or what was it, normal 3 up the court is what they can do or whatever. You already can't get a bump in this game, and like we said, that's the main thing, is that you can't take the ball from them guys. But this is what we here for, the main pH to resistance, all that good stuff, man. It's the leagues. The leagues are combining to say, hey, after, but it sounds so official. After extensive discussion, the leagues have reached a unified stance. Rhythm shooting will not be permitted during competitive games, and position balancing will be in effect. It was not an easy decision, but one we all felt was what we all felt was best to keep the competitive Pro-Am competitive. We will all reassess the rules if a new patch is released by NBA 2K. That changes the game. That's what they saying, bro. Is like you see the graphic right here, man. Let's say really shooting this fan, which to me is asinine, and then you got all the height limiting, height balancing, whatever it is. I think that it's crazy that you have to do this. I understand that they have to do this. I can't imagine that there are many people in the leagues that want to do this, though, because I think if somebody's running a 7-4 and then somebody else is going to run it, so I don't think you have to do that. One man says the only people complaining about rhythm shooting are the ones who can't figure it out. Yeah, I agree with that. Because, like, why?
SRP has energy solutions for every kind of company.
3, 2, try it, chunk it, crave it, stare it, swipe it.
Welcome to rural America, a place where distance is measured in acres, not blocks.
What's going on with this? Why would you want to take a mechanic out of the game? And I think that's what happens with the Call of Duty stuff and stuff like that, because people want to see the actual game. They don't want to see a neutered version of the game or whatever. But I ain't gonna tell them. I'm gonna let Joe Knowles tell them what it is that he thinks about the whole thing. Talk to him, Joe. Hold up, I gotta turn my joint on real quick. Let me make sure that the desktop is turned on. So y'all wouldn't even be able to hear him. All right, get it, Joe.
You can win on this game however you choose to play. And the leagues are basically forcing people to play a certain way. What is the actual thought process behind this? Again, are we competing to make the 2K League that doesn't exist anymore? Are you guys competing to play on a league build system for the 2K League that, again, doesn't exist anymore?
I think so.
It makes no sense. You guys are killing your own viewership. You are killing the interest in your league.
They don't care about viewership, Joe. They just care about the money. Continue.
By limiting what the people in your league are allowed to do. One of my most successful and entertaining...
You shot that from half court with the button, but hey.
Videos this year in 2K26. Limiting what the people in your league are allowed to do. One of my most successful and entertaining...
You shot that from half court with the button, but hey.
Videos this year in 2K26 was a ranked quality game against a team that ran 3 7-4 stretch bigs, a 7-foot center, and a 6'8 lockdown.
Right.
Now, you might say, oh, Joe, that's toxic. It doesn't take as much skill. But you know what it was? It was super entertaining to watch. Well, ultimately, these leagues, don't you want people to want to watch the games? You can win on
I would think that will be the case. I think that you would want people to want to watch the game. People want to see, like, let's be honest, people want to see if somebody has figured out how to stop these 7-4. And they want to see, dang, they want to be able to look at that and say, dang, man, not even the people in these leagues can figure it out. So if they can't figure it out, then, you know, I'm not even mad at it or nothing like that because they can't figure it out. I don't know what they had up there. Oh, yeah, they had that right there. It is what it is, man. But, hey, that's what I think about it. But don't take my advice. Let's listen to what my guy, Bear the Beast, has to say about it right here, man. Hold on. I played the other video. Okay? Can we play the other video? Thank you. Yeah, let's get it, man.
Let me put my 2 cents in on what's going on around the community.
Oh, the basis of this is Chalk made a troll tweet saying that I think that we should ban everything. And this is in response to the 2K. And again, Chalk can be right. You think it can be true. He can be on one side of it, but also be on the other side of it. This time he's on the good side of it, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. But he just says, hey, I think that we should ban everything. Everyone should have the exact same bill with the exact same stats. I'd also like to see everyone use the exact same jump shot and see. But continue.
Right now. Chalk said, I think we should ban everything. Everyone should have to make the exact same deals, the exact same stats. I also like to see everybody use the exact same jump shot and see. If you don't know Chalk, he's total. We're probably about 90% he's total. I would put my money on 90% he's total. But all Chalk schools ain't, they ain't voted down. Got some schools up there. He might not be total, but Chalk is total. And not having this conversation. Chalk is total. And I got a lot of heat when I was saying I think a lot of the fault falls to the players when it comes to the 2K League because this right here is the exact mentality that people have when it came to the 2K League, right? So 2K League, people will say, man, you only you good because of this, that, and the third. Only you good because you got better jump shot. Oh, your player faster. Oh, you got that bad. So they just gave you 5 bills. Just pick the bills you want. No creativity. No creativity. So it was, you get a bill, I get a bill. That's how you truly see who is the best. You use the same thing I use, and then it just comes down to stick. Who got the best stick? Right. You don't bet that the game gonna win, right? But then on the flip side of that, there's pros and cons to everything, right? The viewership, like, man, it's boring to watch. Only difference between the offense is the jersey and the name change, but the gameplay itself looks the exact same.
And that's exactly what Joe Knows just said, and that's why these leagues, the only way they can make any money. Nobody's broadcasting the games or doing anything because nobody wants to see that bullshit. The only thing that they're doing is getting money from the people that want to play in the league. That's it.
So what you seeing right now inside of 2K is what a lot of stuff been on 2K community. A lot of the players are like, man, you need to move like this. Only thing people want to do right now, people want to say the 7-4. They need to be banned. They cheating. They shooting on everybody's head. This is glitchy. This how I don't get no. We get that say. But they say they want to ban the 7-4, right? It's glitchy. It's souped up. It's cheating. But we ain't talking about the deep bomb. When you climb up the court and you shoot that big like Iron Man distance from half court, you away shooting with the stick. Go put on blur. Go put on takeover blur. As soon as you start to dunk me, it's going to light up green like Christmas. The whole meter bridge, it's wide and all outside. Y'all ain't saying past that. 2K in a good state right now. 6'2's looking good. Go look at Family. Go look at Willie Cox. 6'4's looking good. Go look at Disney Cox. 6'4 looks souped up. Go look at the 6'6. Go know 5 out. It looks good. 2K in the state on 6'6. Look good. 3 on 6'8. It looks good. They're out there cooking. I don't know 1 7'1", 7'2". Them bills don't never go. They never broke. The 7'4" taco 7'4", it looks good. We know the 7'4" is a crack, right? The contestants was cracked out. 7'4" we contest 7'4". You just don't want to spend money to put that 7'4" out there. But a lot of the problem is, man, the game dropped on September 5th, bro. It's the 10th. I ain't even been out fishing for 5 days and y'all already crying and complaining.
And that's what I was saying about this too. A lot of people want to see if they can figure out a way to stop the 7'4". The game came out last week, but that was early access, so the game really came out Tuesday, right? And most people are not going to get a chance to play it until today when they get off work and they actually have some time. So this is going to be the first weekend that a lot of people are going to be able to play the game or what have you. And a lot of people just want to see what them 7'4" and what the game's talking about. Because they might have a better idea than some of us, and it could be that. Let's just see what's going on, because we having fun. They want to have some fun too.
Y'all want to load up and play defense and run triangle, reverse triangle. Hey, run a stack. Let's run reverse stack, and every now and then we're going to say our shooting guard shoots up, and he's going to drop from the wing and steal the wing pass. Y'all want to run that defense for Pro-Am for the next 20 years. Huh? So y'all like, oh, we can't do a 7'4", can't have a 7'4" out there, because now I can't run my stack, my triangle, reverse stack.
You think you got to get on it?
Run something different. Know I said I'm on 2K17, 2K18. Well, the Legends got 4 7'3" on the floor. 2 on 2 on the wing. I dare you some move for Boston. And then you see somebody like Steel Trio come along, they got a lockdown on the floor. We ain't know what lockdown was. They got the glass players shooting out the corner with a 63 ball. Like, figure it. Came out. We got a different.
I had one of those when I used to play with K-Spade back in the day, and I had that lockdown, and I had a 16 lock, and I could play defense everywhere, and I could shoot the ball, but it was crazy.
Video game problem solved. Like, y'all soft, bro. Y'all just want your way, and y'all want to play the same exact way. That's lame, bro. Like, the game is out, it's fun. Everybody having fun. I like it arcade. When NCAA dropped, and we was out that bitch doing the spin move, and we was doing the book and sheet spin Rooney, we was just fine. We was hooping. We was like, NCAA, it's fun. It's fun. And that just arcade and everything. Like, right? It's 2K in the arcade, but it's fun. It's 2K25, you time to jump shot perfect and miss 75 of them in a row. Y'all gonna make these leagues. It's lame, bro. Y'all gonna make these, y'all gonna force their hands. Same thing the players doing to y'all forcing their hands. Now the league gonna have to ban this deal. They're gonna have to ban that deal. Y'all gonna done, play down. And then game gonna down. Then we gonna say 2K sucks. It's the same cycle, 2K. Yeah, game cracked out. It's fine. Don't touch nothing. Disruption, good. Everybody's having fun. They like it. The people that want to sweat and cheese, everybody wants the game to go their way. Fix it. Fix it so I can be LeBron James.
Exactly.
So I can be Stephen Curry. When I go watch football, bro, I want to watch Lamar Jackson. He play different than Patty Mahomes. They play different than Jalen Hurts. Play different than Josh Allen.
Real quick, what he shot there, 10% contest. What he shot there.
That's something different.
People in this place.
4 guard in the back end.
Why is it happening like this? Okay, 2 people in his face. Check it out. But you shot there, right? We're there. Don't matter because we weren't contested with the button. But
It's too slow. The point right on the score. Well, figure it out. Swing. You got no swing on your feet. Swing. Don't about the ball. Swing a little bit. Nah, you ain't got none of that. Don't listen, man. Don't mess the game up.
that's all we want to say, man. And we're going to close it out right there. Just don't mess the game up. We know 2K is going to do something. We know they have to do something. We know that a lot of this stuff is out of control. But who cares? The game is fun right now, man. Look at this. Watch me fade to the corner. Green fade. Money fade. Like where y'all seen me fading out here, man? That stuff is out of control. But who cares? The game is fun right now, man. Look at this. Watch me fade to the corner. Green fade. Money fade. Like where y'all seen me fading out here, man? Hey, the game fun and I'm having a ball with it. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all might think that I'm on the side of let's change everything, let's do this. I scored 19 points, shot 73%. 73%? You think I want something? I don't want nothing, Chad. This is the first 2K that I've been good at. Let me keep thinking I'm good and let me keep being good, man. That's all I got. Y'all, man. This 2K. Big W. That's all I got for y'all, man. But y'all let me know what y'all think down in the comment section, man. Should these leagues be making these changes? Is Jono?
I earned my degree online at Southern New Hampshire University.
It's possible to raise a family, to pursue other things, and still further your education.
You can do it too, from all over the country. We live in Massachusetts. I live in Texas.
I live in California. I live in Pennsylvania.
I'm from Florida. I'm from Virginia.
North Carolina and St. Louis. I'm from Tennessee.
And I'm from Georgia. Regardless of where you live across the country, earn your degree at SNHU.
Visit snhu.edu.
Bro, just get bullshit after bullshit.
How this guy wonders how he can't land a woman is fucking beyond me.
What's up, Tom?
I'm not going to make you watch all of these, but you can see here. Stop asking for money. Stop choosing the bear.
I got to rant again, and I know some of y'all are getting tired of hearing it, but goddamn it, ladies, change your approach. What in God's green earth gives you the idea when you ain't met a man? You wonder why guys don't want anything serious anymore. Well, it's stupid shit like just got pulled on me. Young lady I've known for a while, we stopped talking. I couldn't remember why I stopped talking. But pulled the same bullshit. And instantly like, everything rewound right to the same scenario. What gives y'all the right, when you ain't never met a man, to ask him for help with your bills? But you chose the bear. You chose divorce. You chose whatever your situation is. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, what the hell gives you the right to ask me, Mr. Hardworking American man here, for money?
This guy can't find a woman to save his life.
What's up, Tom? I think it's my sworn duty to announce a PSA. Ladies, I'm 53 years old. I was married for 17 and a half years. I am not going to go through your little interview. What is true love? How do you treat a woman? This, that, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. I was married longer than you have been in relationships for your entire life. You're not going to sit here and ask me, how do I treat a woman?
Actually have obligations.
Tearing down statues correspond to some kind of smiles per capita data set that I wasn't aware of.
Again, it's like
That's a really good way to deal with that. Yeah, damn. That's the issue in this conversation is the more she posts what she did right here, the more Charlie goes, and this is exactly why you have to stay in the kitchen. You hurt my feelings when you're outside of the kitchen. There is no microphones in the kitchen.
Well, I'm a feminist. My question is about the role of women, though. What should women's role in public and private life look like, and what are the material benefits of that?
Well, thank you for that. Can I take it? I don't even want to take this detour, but can we both agree on what a woman is?
Yes. An adult human female, it's a biological state of being that is also socially experienced. Can I please elucidate just one example of that social experience?
Yeah, I was going to answer your question, but sure, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So let's say you're a member of a tribe.
Why did you boo her? Because she's a feminist. Duh. I'm apolitical, and apolitical means you have to hate. You have to hate feminism.
Samalasa.
Conclusion is the same, that
What is going on, guys? DBG here, and today we're going to be talking about King of the Court and players that you guys should pick up. And these are players that, like, you guys really should pick up if you are a budget player. So obviously, you guys haven't seen what I've been doing. I've been looking at just picking up a whole bunch of different guys. Some of these guys will be good, some of these guys won't be good. And basically, I picked up all these guys for cheap. I think I picked up Vin Baker for like 6K. Every single one of the Wild Gems, Sapphires I bought. Other than Josh Richardson, I bought for like 3K or less.
When do you want to leave?
I'm going to try out a lot. I'm going to try out a lot of these cards. But there's some that you just know are good. So, and if you are playing King of the Court and you're trying, I'm not going to say you're trying to win, because let's be real, you're not going to win King of the Court. If you're watching this video, you're probably not winning King of the Court. You just need to be smart. So, you need to win. To get a diamond option, you need to win probably 7 games before you lose. And out of those 7 games, you're probably playing scrubs in 3. So you've got to go 4-3 in the games against players with thumbs. And you've got to make sure you don't beat a poor player, because there's going to be a lot of people running a Darius Garland at point. There's going to be a lot of people running Rudy Steph at point. There'll be a lot of you running Rubio at point. Maybe less, but some people might be running Kate Martin. There are people that are going to be running a lot of high overalls at point guard, and the best way you can combat high overalls is by basically going and running, just outmatching them in some way. Because you can't get everything for cheap cards, but for me, there's a couple of cards that I really, really think you guys should pick up. And this isn't like pick up one or the other. I think all of these cards are good, and good in their own ways, especially running the one. So, if you've gone, like, the smallest I would go is 6'2". Like, if you've gone something like a Robert Patton, you have to block him for free. Like 84 3-ball, 95 driving stuff, 96, 92 speed, ridiculous perimeter defense as well. But for me, he's like smallest you go. I wouldn't go any smaller. So I would really look at the Sapphires. If you want to look at the Ruby cards here, at that point guard position, it's a tough one, because you can win or lose your game in the point guard. Because no matter what budget you're on, you can find 2 and 3s that can compete. Doesn't matter what budget you're on, you can find a 2, 3, and even a 4 that can compete. It's the 1s and the 5s. That's where you really gotta go. So if you're looking at amethysts, there's a lot of okay ones, but they're all expensive. A lot of the good amethysts are really expensive. Like, you're going to be seeing people running again looking for like a Steve Nash. If even Jason Kidd amethyst can set you back here. He's not good. I guess they think I'm very good. They keep amethyst. Can't dunk. Well, he's actually not that bad. Chris. Not pretty though. Not pretty. But you can say he's not good third. I think Jordan Parker, I'm just going to say he's not good. I think no for his back card amethyst. He's either stick, but he's going to take back a lot. So, he's probably taking back a little bit.
What the fuck was that?
So, like, if you really want to get good amethyst, it's going to cost you money. For me, that's something worth it this thing. Like, for rubies, I think only one really high, if I think one really high level ruby point guard. I think the likes of, I think Michael Rager is still okay. I don't need a bad guard, but it's just not like a 3-ball, really that top tier ruby. I think guys use it pretty good, but don't have
If I had Larry Hughes, I would still use him as Jack Lee Every time I go through this, I need Jack Lee If Lee Stevie goes up for, if I spot him for under 30 days, he's fine. But again, there's a few days to change more, 70, it's not right. And there's another guy I have, Rob Bowen's pretty good because he's a Damon South fan and big forward, long range time. Actually, Sally got beat, but I can't lie. But yeah, he's good. Rob Bowen's really good. I really like Damon South. But other than that, he's not really great. However, Sapphires have so many good. I think everyone kind of knows about your Drew Holiday. The reason why Drew Holiday is 23 like that. Actually, not that bad price. You have Drew Holiday gets if you get you size. He gets you size in 83 ball. Maybe not bring their 8 feet. The reason why I talk about ball players is you have to look at the size here. You have to make sure you're not getting abused by your point guard. Because if somebody is going out there and they're buying a shed, or they're out there with diamonds, he's a 6'5" point guard, you've got to match with them. And there's so many Sapphires that are really good for one. Obviously, him, who else is pretty good for one? Definitely not Michael Adams. The few I don't have, they're pretty good. I would say Clemens is probably the smallest one at 6'3". I really like him. 67K to do Clemens. That's actually not a bad price. That's one. I think that's for Tim Clemens right now. That's not a bad price. He's got a 3 slide. He's got good. First, good points. But he's got your shot rating locked down because of one guy.
FanDuel's dropping profit boosts every college football Saturday. So how do we spread the word? I got it.
A bunch of rockets and fly to tailgate everywhere. Finally, we got 83 ball 3 slide. I'm going to definitely but if you really want to keep size-wise, you can match up height-wise, for example, with a Gary Knight. He matches up to anyone who's under 10K. I think you can kind of match up with wings. If you've got a wing you want to put in with Danny Ainge. I don't actually like this. I really like Danny Ainge. I really like Danny Ainge. Then there's another guy somewhere here. Bobby Serra. Bobby Serra is one of those guys that you're coming up against 6 foot point guard, you put use on the inside. Bobby Serra can absolutely just use on your side play because he's got that good great and he's got good rebound. He's got a good dunk rate, he's got deep player build. He'll hit all the shots and get good. So he's pretty good for that. But for me, there's like 2 that I think are standouts. Like, Jensen's not bad, 6 foot. Jensen's not bad, especially if you get Jensen that's 45K. You want to get 2. If you're really good, if you got 3, he's more than that. I don't think you got 3 times, you get all 3. But you probably have to spend good 10 okay. Or the 2 that I really suggest you guys use are Josh Richardson, who stink right now, and Larry Steele. I like James Henry as well. I go under exactly over. But Larry Steele, even at 20, he might get good. So these are guys I really suggest you guys pick up. Let's play in. Josh Richardson, okay, you guys release. That's it for primary point guard. Like, these are wise point guards. I think that team, Rex Chapman's probably gone, my team. I don't like Rex Chapman. Like, it's as simple as that. It's not me saying Rex Chapman's back out, I don't want him. But for me, Josh Richardson is, when he's got 87 plus and everything, he's not like he has to be the same real life, but the jump shot's okay. The jump shot's okay. The basic fade is alright. Like, going either way, you can get a lot of face on that basic fade. You can hit when he's open, and he's going to be a really good defender. His player does really good. However, Larry Steele is better than those guys. Larry Steele is definitely the best of your point guard for matchup with the top guys again. Not really just create anything when he's behind the back and forth. What Larry Steele can do is he moves really good going forward. He dumps the ball really well. He's got off zone. He's got a massive player build. I don't think he'll shot. I think he'll like. It's so smooth. It's so smooth. There we go. It's good for the especially if you're a rhythm shooter. If you're a rhythm shooter, this is super nice. You know, you're surrounded. But yeah, it's a. For me anyway, this Larry Steele card is one of the most left on cards in the game. You can get like these guys, they're not expensive. They're not really expensive, especially when you get an equivalent at an amethyst, you're spending over the 100K. You're spending over 100K to get an equivalent. And for me, that's really how you need to manage the point guard. And yes, this video probably going to take 20 minutes, 10 minutes of point guard, because at 2 and 3, you can do not spend money on your 2 or 3. I mean this. All you need at 2 and 3 is some defensive values, a jump shot you can make, and 8 plus. Yes, if you've got Bruce Bowen, use Bruce Bowen. If you've got Brian Hughes, if you don't have them, like, you can get, I mean this myself, you can get away, even in King of the Court with DeMar DeRozan at one of those positions. Because he can get an open shot, and he's got a good player build to play defense. I might end up using Darrell Wright in there. You can get away with NBA Series 1 Kawhi Leonard. You can get away with that. You can get away with those guys. And again, even Emerald cards, like you can, if you want to use George McLeod, you can. If you want to use Maurice Evans, you can. All you need is classical defense and the ability to shot. That's all you need to do in the 3, especially if your 1's going to do something. If you're using a 1 that's not going to create at all, then sure, use like a scoring 2 or 3. But for me, obviously playing Bruce Bowen we went my lineups. There's a lot of guys that I have that work. Like, I'm telling you, Cam Reddish, Michael, Kalina has a booty, Sadiq Bey is fine. Wallows even fine. He's cheap. Johnny Good's good. He's like minimum 6'5" as well. Gerald Wallace is great actually. Chuck Person, Amicus pretty good. Sapphire even okay. Ricky Benson even that bad. Scotty's pretty good. These cards are all cheap. All you need is a jump shot you can green and somewhat decent defense. 85 plus and jump shot you can green at 6'5". Again, it's a big example. Like, I'm considering using George McClash. I'm considering using George McClash. Why am I considering using George McClash? 84 3 ball. 78 during defense, 78 hospital. Player. That's what you want to get to. It's solid. Like, it's not even fun. Like, if you go with the Wild Gems, like, a lot of people will be using, like, the 32 tones as Amethyst. At this stage of the year, you can get away with it. You can get away with Sapphire. Don't spend much of your money. A lot of people are going to be using Roko. Sure. Is Roko better than Torian Prince? Sure. Torian Prince says, I need to find some 5. Mel Daniels. Is Roko better than Mel Daniels? Yeah, sure. But a 4.5K, Mel Daniels has got a 79 free ball, a really good driving jump, 78 steal, 84 friendly defense, and 88 shoot, a 6-6. And is going to be purchased by me with money? No, because I think you guys are going to purchase him up right away. That's probably purchased by me I think next time we put it. But like, there's so many, you don't need to worry about it. The power forward, gotta be a shooter, hard to find. Not really hard to find this game. Again, you can get away. You can get away with Hawaii because there's not going to be any powerful team up against this too much size. The only thing who's can be is Sigma. My good position might be on about it. It can be both punchable blow, you will be slow, so it's going to pick and roll. Great power forward. But like a little bit on the expensive side of as good as you can get. And what's called a confidence building, probably confidence. So it is kind of hard to find them because you can see my back. And I've got these practices not that great. So it is kind of hard to find them for passports because you see my back. Like I've got these practices not that great. Like even like Clarence Weatherford, I like the cat. He's not great. He hits pretty long, pretty hard, right? 6'7", a little bit short, but he's got pastoral defense. Clarence Weatherford is good, considering his price. Considering his price, he's got a really good at so slow but undersized. And that's kind of the one position where it's like it's really tough. It's really tough. He's gonna go really wild then. Vin Baker's pretty good. So he's somebody I would be strongly considering using Archers. Vin Baker, Garrett Holmes is pretty good. And the time just getting Harry Johnson 5.5K. Great stuff, play. 74 3 ball, 74 speed, not count. Don't even know what Larry Johnson is, but he's bought the price. But yeah, it's the thing. Derek Coleman's good as well. He can shoot the ball. He shoots the shit out of it. Like Derek Coleman's the perfect player to do that. He's somewhat fast, probably too slow. Vin Baker for me, I think 10K might be the win because he can hit the 30 and he gets pretty good speed 76. It's really hard at that really to find him to play up on this side. Glenn Robinson does tag in the top. Don Nelson on the side. X-Man McDaniel can't really shoot the ball. So then you're looking at like Stanfires and you try to bring up a coach or a Steve Day and like they're undersized and the shoot or Martin's too slow. But you can still, the only positive power forward is you don't, if opponents aren't going to use their power forward. So for me, I always go stretching the floor. I would always go stretching the floor. That's kind of my thing. And higher build, stretch the floor. Like a Condu Biata works fine. Even a Charlie Dillon away in the Sapphire
where it's fine. Because if you're starting to look at the cards, that's when you're getting into like the 30k range to get a confident card. Like if you look at Amethyst Power Force, like I don't think any of these are.
Need a hero. I need a hero. I need a hero. Look at me getting my MG. My mighty boys 2.2. Dimer. Strong hand. I think Break Starter was good. I wonder if Dimer Silver goes for more than Break Starter. Damn. I need to stop going for silver badges. Strong handle, ankle assassin. Wow.